Gamers, y'all are crazy. Thanks for the consistency of all the regulars here. Morning, Baden. Alright. I think we have enough tickets to punch up to Masters today or get close to it. In my gotcha game. This is... Yeah, I want Amazons against their Nightwing. Yeah, actually, I like where all my teams are lined up at. We're more points than them, so we probably just beat them on numbers.
The spell has been cast.
I haven't seen that shirt before. I love it. Yeah, what's it called? Has so many good ones. Love all my Into the AM stuff. Nightwing, Merc, Green Lantern there, but I think the rest of them get through this.
I'm just gonna Nightwing it.
We'll see. They still have their sustain. Wonder would give us a little bit of sustain here. Yeah, nice. Punch through, no problem there. It's me, the Streaker. What's going on, comics? Good morning. What do we got? Riddler. Hiding who your exact lineup is annoying, but usually like my Batman into whoever that ends up being. I'll swap these. Usually I want to try and line my Amazons up into their physical. I'll be up there if Jeff didn't do Saturday streams. Yeah, I feel a little bit bad about the couple of Pokemon Champions weekend streams. We won't surprise people anytime soon. Although, I guess I should start warning the streakers now. The second set of drops weeks later this month, I'm gonna be live over the weekend because drops are over the weekend is the plan. So long time streakers, prepare yourselves.
My ring just
We crunch through here. 2 million power over us almost. Yeah, Joker's so bad. That's the last weekend of the month, so three weekends from now. And remember, if you miss a live stream, you have 24 hours to catch the VOD afterwards too. So.
I don't play. I'm just gonna Nightwing it.
Oh, we're gonna lose this one? Yeah, I think we lose this one. Rip. Alright, hopefully we get the last one. There are not drops this weekend, there's drops during next week. So there's 2 3-day sets of drops. So there's a set that's the 19th through the 21st, and then a set that's the 28th through the 30th for Snap. Alright, need my back team to pull through here. Might be tough.
Time to fly. I'm just gonna
Green Lantern dies. I think that's bad for us. We good? I think we're good. Maybe Supergirl's kind of scary. Nice. I wonder where my damage dealers are in that third team. Martian Manhunter out damaging Death Metal Wonder Woman. It's kind of crazy. It's really funny to me how bad Superman is in this game. He's so mid. Should be an easy one. What are we gonna look? I mean, I am, as someone who prefers to work during the week, I'm not complaining at all that the first round of drops is during the week instead of making me work 2 weekends in a row. So I have to skip a family trip we had planned to work drops the second one because it lines up over a weekend. So like, not complaining that they threw some of us a bone, and we have it at the middle of the week for the other one. Nightwing with Amazons. It's interesting. Weird mix of stuff here. I think I want my death metal Batman into this group. I don't love these against spiritual damage, which their death metal bats is. I think it's maybe this. Are there any teasers for the new game mode and stat? I don't know what you mean by teasers, but they shared details on how it's going to work. Yeah. Oh, we're so close. Do we get him? Sick. Here's some interesting teams you have. I like them. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with most of these. I'm actually not in love with Cass. I somewhat regret spewing for her, but we're committed. I'm hoping that they teased that we're supposed to have some new Bat Family characters coming this summer, so I'm hoping that Cass will get better with one of those, but Cass is... The PvP meta is a lot of spiritual damage dealers, and Cass is really not stellar into spiritual damage dealers. Artemis is okay. Honestly, the Amazons have a little bit of the same problem. The Amazons have a little bit of the same problem that Cass does, which is they're a little bit weak to spiritual, which is why I've liked pairing John Jones with them. Yeah, some of these were just like beating them based on their numbers. Oh, this one's close. Did they? I didn't look. This one could have been a juke. Sometimes people make one of their teams be a freebie. Yep. Okay. Well, let's see if we got it. I need my third team to win now. I should have looked. Sometimes people do this because people like me are just clicking. Hopefully we're okay here. I might have gotten baited. We'll see. Now we're good. We're good. I think we're good. DM Bat's a little scary. Alright, Cats did some stuff there. I wonder what her healing looked like. Yeah, it looked like they were little, but this team was a throw and I just didn't look. Wow, yeah, she actually did some damage there. And that's probably related to the fact that like they have some good physical damage dealers. Okay. How many more we got? Almost there. We can clip through these last few. Super fam. This could be Assassins, but it could also be Joker back behind tier 2. These two could play in both of those. Our numbers are a little bigger than mine. I think we get through here okay. Let's see. Mez, thanks for always being here. Appreciate that.
Beware Green Lantern's power. Time to fly. Great face, my turn.
Oh yeah, we crunched this first one. Yeah, we good? I think we're good. Love me a good 2 million power punch up.
My ring. Step aside.
Wow, they melted. What's her name there, huh? Okay, so that was Legion of Doom. Gotta get this back one. I think this back team's my best one of my 3, so hopefully we're good here. Once Riddler ults, we're probably good. Yeah. Those are the amusing ones where like my highest power team ends up eating shit and the other 2 carry. Did we play against this person a second ago? I think I just hit that person already, right? Where's my log? Yeah, and we had this into this. Oh wow, I didn't notice the first time we hit them. This is such a, it's wild to me how many people play these games for so long and probably put a chunk of money into them and just like don't consider actual team building at all. What a wildly terrible team. And it's not even like they need like specific characters they even needed to buy. Like just cutting Joker for Raven makes this team significantly better. They just like straight up don't have a healer. Alright, we'll eat their lunch again.
Beware, Green Lantern. Great Vexen in the clouds. I don't play by the rules. Beware, Green Lantern's power.
Oh, you know what? I think I had a different team in this middle one last time. Well, this one has a lot of physical damage, so Cass is probably good here. Oh, Nightwing died.
Amazon attack!
Ooh, we're actually gonna die here, I think.
By my royal...
I don't think Cass can carry here. It'd be kind of nuts if she did. I don't think she can cut through Starfire's healing. I messed up, but the previous time we beat them, I had a different team in this one.
By my royal command!
It's fine. We probably get them in the back here. This team should clean them up. We're overpowered on them. And our team comp is better. What's going on, Red? Drops the last week of the month. Yep. Yeah, he drops next week too, but that'll just be normal weekday streams for that for Rogue Idea. Put these friends into their physical team. Swap these.
The spell has been...
Send in the clouds. I should probably make an announcement post on the Discord server about drops the last week of the month for the Shriekers.
My turn.
Probably something people would appreciate. I should make sure the auto ads are off on the YouTube side. They are not. Manual. We need to buy one more ticket. I think we're one way short. Oh, we're too short. They want us to spew some gems. I don't know if I want to spew gems to get through this morning. There's no rush. I'll leave myself a couple off, I think. Well, I will say in terms of new features, the Heart of Darkness Chamber is a nice bit of extras they added. This technically is like a new PvP mode because you could like raid other people's bases to get these black diamonds. But I really feel like if they wanted people to raid, they probably should have given more incentive to, because I kind of bought out all the good things in the shop in just the first half of the week just from the passive ones building up. And like, I don't know, I guess I want to finish the mirror cells, but I bet I finished the mirror cells in 3 days just from the passive regen on here. And even those are like pretty nominal. So I haven't actually been hitting anybody in this. Site's get a few extra bleed poles and boxes and stuff every single week. Just like actual free 99. Let's set my regular meta brawl real quick here too. More in Thorborg. What am I doing? I've been doing this with this team. Those are teammates. I think this one's a little bit too big for me. Let's try, but plus 4 million would be a pretty big punch up.
My ring.
Riddler ulted before anybody died, and so did Fate.
I don't play by the
Their ults hit and we got cleared though.
ring.
Yeah. Not quite big enough for that one. Wonder if we'll get my favorite Green Lantern or Hal Jordan will become playable first. One of the two. I think Hal's kit's actually really good. I've been playing him in that team. He just needs better numbers. It's a shame that the Bleed Mythics have better stats than him. I think if they rolled more, I think if they gave him more stats, he'd be a pretty playable character based on what his kit does. So fun seeing more things to line up. Thanks for always being here for the variety stuff, Azrael. Appreciate you. We're gonna finish this up. We're gonna play a little bit more NTE this morning. I'm enjoying having a mix of different things myself. Yeah, I think I like having Fate in the back line here. It means he doesn't die before he ults.
By my royal
Ooh, we're
command.
gonna die to a Lobo? We might die to a Lobo here.
The spell has been cast.
No, we got him. That was close. A little bit more sense than us. Do they buff characters in this game? Yeah, they do. And not only do they buff characters, but they actually do reworks on them occasionally too. We've had a few where like the characters fell pretty short, and then they completely reworked them to make them worth picking up potentially. Yeah, it's actually like the first of these gacha style games I've played where like they try to make the characters playable. And their balance isn't, they're not nearly as quick as like Snap is with it, like on the regular, but they do make changes to them eventually. Ooh, has this one got us? It's gonna be close. Get him. Bats versus bats. Oh my goodness, I can't believe we lost that. I was so close at the end. That's so sad. Very, very close to getting that one. Yeah, so they have, these games have, you know, pay to win elements like any of these PvP collector games do. But one of the things they do is, what's the word I'm searching for? So they have characters that are regular mythics, and then they have characters that you pull that are mythic plus, they call them, and the mythic plus ones have better stats. And they announced in one of their updates they're going to be transitioning some of the regular mythics to mythic plus through different things that you can do. So Hal's kit's like really good. He just like doesn't have quite as good numbers. He's a regular mythic as opposed to a mythic plus. Like you can compare here, like this character has 549,000 HP and 40,000 attack, and then you compare him to where's someone else that's a similar character. This is close-ish. It's like she's got almost double his HP and 50% more attack at very similar stars because she's a mythic plus. Wilker, speaking of making numbers bigger, appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. Oh, did someone hit me? I mean, we hit this person twice, chat, and they decided they were gonna try. Okay, well maybe I am gonna buy a ticket now. That's really funny. I was gonna stop, but now they can't. All right, fine. I'm gonna spend 40 gems. I'm gonna spend 40 gems and do it. Someone tell me to get out of bed and start the laundry. Get the laundry started. It only takes a second. Starting the laundry is easy. It's the folding it after the fact that's a pain in the ass. Try and put this into this first group, I think. Against Riddler. I think I want DM Bats into Riddler here. I don't love this team into what's likely a Nightwing team, because Nightwing always mercs Hal to start, but the rest of the team can usually carry through that. I think that's fine.
By my royal
Washer,
command.
dryer, 1 day, folding, 7 to 10 business days. Yeah, exactly.
I don't play by
Oh,
By
yikes.
my royal command.
We're probably cooked on this one.
The
That's
spell has
unfortunate.
been cast. By my royal command.
Oh my
The
goodness.
spell has been cast.
Is Superboy gonna pull it off? Come on, do it. Kill him. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I can't believe we won that one. That's so good. Nightwing's like the sole DPS on that team.
By the spell has been
Sometimes Superboy puts up.
a servant in the cloud.
How much damage did he? Wow, I can't believe he wailed through them there. Oh, and this is just another. I thought it was weird that they had room for John Jones and Bats in here. It's so hard to tell exactly what they have when they're fighting. It's crazy to me, again, just like how many people like spew this much into a game like this and spend so much time playing it and just like don't have good team building fundamentals. Put a damn healer in your teams. They're so much better when you put a healer in them. Two front lines, a healer, a support, a DPS. Sometimes 2 DPS instead of the support. Why think when you can pay to let bigger numbers think for you? Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely true. That's very true in a game like this, right? Like you could outmaneuver people with better play, or you can spend more money. And you can always, there's a few names I recognize that are like, there are accounts that like very clearly had a lot of money spent on them and just the worst type of team building imaginable. Just clearly people that don't understand the fundamentals. All right, I'm gonna tap an ad roll on the platforms. We're gonna kick over and play some NTE this morning for a little bit. Then we'll be snapping this afternoon. They've got a new limited time game mode and card coming up for that. Close out the snap background music here. Go from Big Jeff to Little Jeff. Yeah, I think that was my PC. Dark Legion's PC client likes to hang up and I gotta force kill it. Apologies. Have you played Clans of London? As a Snap player, I think you might enjoy it. What's the best way to put it? Last month across Android and iOS, Clans of London made less than 20,000 USD in revenue. So, like, we talk about dead games, and I tell folks, like, every game is dead. I've never played a game that's alive, but I would absolutely not spend any time or money on one that was doing that poorly. Snap is very much alive. Yeah, Snap's still doing like a cool $1 million+ per month on just the app stores, and they have a healthy amount coming from their They have a healthy amount coming from their online stuff as well, I assume. My YouTube recommendations this morning was Alex and some other guy with the title Is Snap Dying? Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully they're baiting people into explaining that the game is fine and healthy, but I usually don't give that type of stuff a click. All of these menus are super clunky in this game. Alright, what am I doing? Exploration guide, complete spin-off Moonlight pawn. Alright, let's do that. Talk to Adler. Laundry started! Nice. Corn smack. Good morning, good morning. Is Snap Dying probably does sell better than Here's the Proof Snap is Dying? Absolutely. Oh, did I talk to Tagino by mistake? I think I talked to Tagino by mistake. Yeah, I talked to Adler. Yeah.
Moby Dick's clerk said the latest issue has arrived, so please handle it, Tagido.
Tagido.
Good morning, you two. Is there something to be picked up?
You're up early. It's nothing urgent, just the latest issue of the Anomalous guide. I asked Tagido to pick it up.
Yeah, when I realized I was enjoying NTE, and then I came to the realization after that it took me longer to do Genshin dailies than it took me to do Arknight and NTE dailies combined. And then I factored in that the last little bit of story quest in Genshin really came up short in my opinion. I finally am off of Genshin.
Sounds like
It's not a great combination of things.
You're right, but it's about low-threat anomalies approved by the Bureau of Anomaly Control. The content is basic, but very informative. Keeping up with anomaly trends is part of A-Bone's operations, so I'm an avid reader of Anomalous Guide. Why not join Tagido for a walk?
Sure. I'd like to explore the area, get familiar with it. Lead the way, Tagido.
The new card today is far less exciting than the new game mode. It's just like a 412 for Afflict. I forget what the exact conditional is, but it's you can only play this where an enemy card is afflicted with negative power.
No anomaly grades from the start.
Is that Mint's voice?
I hope this game drives the Genshin devs to do better. Yeah, maybe.
Protect yourself first. Seek help from the Bureau
Genshin has the huge Genshin has the huge first to market advantage and still consistently makes the most money out of all these type of gacha games, so I'd be kind of surprised if they made many market improvements to it.
Follow the Bureau's instructions. Find the nearest temporary shelter and wait for rescue.
Alright, I technically don't have to wait for this little guy. Yeah, I could just like right over there myself. No catch up.
Evacuate the area quickly and orderly.
I like how he always throws himself off the side of it when you get off of it.
Hey, Bones Restore is here. It's been a while.
Tatagi.
Good morning. Here to buy the latest Anomalies guide for Adler? Here it is. Oh, the new weekly fantasy is also in, featuring the latest serial of Tales of Nil. I remember you like manga. Want to take this?
I like that our anime game has anime in it. They've had a few good fourth wall things like that.
Now.
Checking out.
Sorry, sir. This customer was here first.
Apologies. Thought no one was here.
Oh, that's absolutely a collectible friend at some point, yeah?
First, sir. Tagato,
And his drip is all blue. Absolutely gonna need to pull for that one.
Thank you.
I'm a sucker for a good blue suit, chat.
All right, got everything. Let's head back.
Is anime and anime just real life? Asking the core philosophical questions.
Oops, sorry. Are you okay, Gramps?
I'm fine.
Call.
Being called Gramps wouldn't feel good for anyone young.
I was gonna say the child referring to the character who looks like about 25 tops as Gramps' peak anime.
Hmm? Wait, was that the same person I saw?
Or are we hallucinating?
Never mind, doesn't really matter. Let's head back to Abon. Ethro has so many curious things. Maybe it's another anomaly at work.
You can tell this game wasn't written by younger people. They call everyone Unk now. That's true. To be fair, when it was written, they were probably calling people Gramps. The Ute changed their tune quite frequently. Back to my phone booth.
The appraiser and Tagido are back. Allow me to introduce you to Bianca. Bianca is a new client who just came in with a commission.
Hello?
Bianca, everyone here works at Abon. The owner will join us shortly. Feel free to bring us up to speed as we wait.
As I emphasized, this is critical. Don't brush me off with domesticated oddities or children.
Hey, you impolite old...
Tagido is an outstanding restorer at Abon, and the others are capable anomaly hunters. Respect and understanding for team members is also one of the prerequisites for us to advance cooperation with our clients.
Isn't it the owner's decision whether to take the commission?
The opinion of the person before you is the same as the owner's. Now that the shop owner is here, what brings you to our little shop, Landrick PR?
The company from the news.
So you assumed I'm Landrick's PR just from the branding?
Though silent, one's demeanor speaks. Isn't that your industry's favorite saying? What I want to know is, with Landrick's resources, why come to a place like Hankaku Street? Let's get to the point. What's the anomaly commission you can't have the public know?
It's unclear if it's an anomaly. Our collaborating perfumer is missing.
All right, missing person. Security office. Adler, see the guest out.
My records show that your utility bills, insurance, and fines for unauthorized ads have been overdue for months.
Also, fines for property damage, printing debts, breach of contract lawsuits.
Stop!
You're done speaking! The boss said no. And it's a no. Leave.
Look at this proposed contract. Complete our commission and we'll pay this amount.
Commission details, confidentiality. Here. If the conditions are met, the client agrees to pay. Oh, that's a lot of zeros.
That's a generous offer with VIC exclusive services.
Bianca came a long way. Let's hear the details before deciding.
Adler has a point.
Fine, let's hear it.
What?
Please, have a seat and tell us more.
I'll cut to the chase. We need you to find Toshi.
We're at a critical stage in developing our new product lineup. At Toshi's request, we lowered contact frequency. However, he went missing 3 days ago. We've searched everywhere we can think of, but we still have no leads. With a new product launch coming up, word of Toshi's disappearance must not get out. Our request is simple. Find him as soon as you can.
I know of that perfumer. Young, but quite skilled.
Many of those bottles and jars on Hotori's desk are from Landrick, so we do have some connection.
The lady has always valued talent.
There's one more thing I overlooked. Our new employee is eager to showcase their skills.
Do you think Adler keeps his eyes closed constantly so he's not distracted by the other characters?
That's right.
Looks like A-Bone should take this commission.
With so many hunter agencies and bridge
His eyes just always closed? I hadn't noticed that before.
It can't be because they trust our, reliable shop owner, Doggy Doggy.
It didn't work for Brock in Pokemon, that's true. I think he's blind. Is he blind?
All right, what are you waiting for? Go find him.
He's wearing glasses.
Take good care of our precious.
Maybe it might be a Brock angle. I forgot about that that trope from Pokemon as a child.
Take care and stay safe. Do take good care of them, Natalie.
Don't really have a great teleport point here.
Yep, you ain't got to worry when the Colucci family is in charge.
If he wasn't wearing glasses, you wouldn't know he's smart. That's true.
Time to switch up the
target lock. No mercy. Nowhere to hide.
He is blind. Okay. Today I learned. I hadn't known that. I hadn't noticed that visually about his character until now. Oh, wrong button. Don't mind me, just destroying property and walking away. Oh, they're delivering a package. Look at that.
Kiramaru, stop squirming around. I'm not helping you if you fall.
Oh, look, we found a friend. There's another one here somewhere. Yeah, perfect. Squirrels. This is the upside to walking places, chat. You find all the squirrels. This one up here somewhere. Okay, Spider-Man, listen. Very clearly a little girl, not a man. We'll switch to Adler. Now we can.
Is the wind picking up?
Okay, Penny Parker, there you go.
Just wait until I give each one of you a house like this and we go big.
Do we have an appointment?
Hi. We have an appointment with Toshi.
Please wait here. Actually, Miss Bianca has told us to let you go straight upstairs when you're here.
Weird that the doors closed before we actually push the button.
Avon detectives on the case.
It's you.
If you still think domesticated oddities and children are unreliable, you can send us back. But the deposit is non-refundable.
I didn't mean that. If my words offended you before, I apologize. I was too anxious.
Oh, you know, I think we accidentally happened through this apartment when we were exploring the city earlier.
Is this where Toshi was working from before he disappeared?
You can investigate freely. Just please be mindful of the arrangement. I don't want his work disrupted.
Understood. Let's get started.
I was like, oh, this is a really big inside part of a building. So I think we flew by on like the balcony out here. Yeah, pretty sure. Something similar. Weird. Does it want us to sit there and keep sniffing it? Fungus Children's Mushroom Umbrella. Spicy wood notes. We have other things lighting up as we walk around. A seemingly expensive souvenir from a certain brand's evening banquet. The old tree inside on the 4th floor. New Punisher does not have particularly promising stats. Seems like a new Polaris power level card. Capture the strange bird. Am I supposed to hit it? I don't have an attack button. Or waiting for it to get to a certain spot. Yeah, looks like it.
Stop! No one else touches it! This annoying bird. I'm gonna catch it so hard. You! Stay still, don't run! Catch it!
What's this? We didn't see this during our previous investigation. Toshi's disappearance must be connected to this anomaly.
Fungus Children Mushroom Umbrella sounds like a sleeper agent's code
Sorry.
phrase.
I couldn't find any data on this anomaly.
Whoa! Even the brainiac doesn't know? But you've got a whole library in your head!
It's kind of Articuno adjacent, isn't it?
What's happening?
That's a good question to ask.
An anomalous realm or some baddie's Esper ability. Such a fat dog, yet so nimble.
What'd I grab?
The sensor on the table. Miss Bianca, do you recognize that sensor?
It didn't seem significant. I've been here several times and didn't notice it.
Strange. They're talking about an ordinary dog.
Could the person we're looking for have been taken by that dog? Oh, like the bird?
The bad dog and Stinky Bird must be in cahoots.
We need to understand the connection between the bird and the sensor, and the dog's whereabouts.
Should we ask around?
Oh, wait, don't bother. Empty your pockets of funds. Hurry, hurry! Trust me, empty them! That won't do. Those intel dealers won't give us information for free.
Intel? You mean those couriers?
Shh, quiet! If Boss Lady knows about this, she's gonna go funky on my ears again!
Couriers?
Stereo Express. They run a courier service, but they also deal in intel on the side. A-Bone sometimes does business with them, but Hattori told us not to get too close.
Special circumstances call for special measures! It's our first commission with a newbie! We can't be slow! But you, Edgar, what happened to all your pocket money?
Gave it all to you last week.
You insisted on taking that sculpture from the shop.
It was really cool. Oh, forget it. What now?
There's one more person we haven't checked. Tagido? Hand over your stash.
Tagido! Tagi! It's just money. When this is done with, I'll ask for a bonus for you from Boss Lady.
Is your companion okay?
They should be fine.
Hope your investigation goes well.
Don't worry. We'll update you with any new information.
Thank you.
Tagido, let's go.
Dairy Express. All right. Like 15 objects total in the apartment, and they missed the only one that matters. To be fair, the bird did show up. I think that was part of it. Oh no, chat, there's crime happening.
Target locked.
I heard your call.
Now it's my time to shine.
Here I am.
We have stopped the crime.
That place is...
The others aren't a big deal. One Grunster, one poker face, and 2 owls. But be careful with the old lady named Jo Yuan.
Crime, better kill him with magic, a fully proportional punishment. We're like Spider-Man, we just knocked them out, I'm sure.
Face, owls, old lady?
Stay close.
Stereo Express at your service.
Look at this old lady, chat. She's ancient.
Well, if it isn't the little ones from Ebone. A rare guest indeed.
Doggy, doggy!
Long time no see, little Edgar. Have you decided to learn the trade from me?
This dummy isn't leaving A-Bone. Stop trying.
Lady Juyuan, we're here today to buy some intel.
Oh, is there a new commission?
Trade secret. Tagido.
Oh, he records and then plays back. That's convenient.
Looks interesting.
Where did this bird come from? And where can we find it? And whose dog is it?
One piece of intel is now turned into several. Didn't your boss tell you, in business, impatience is the enemy? You must be the new appraiser at Ebone.
We must have done these quests in the backwards order. Because she's acting like she hasn't met us before, but we did that whole auction bit with her the other day.
How did you know?
Let's discuss the deal, Lady Juyuan.
You don't know any of it, do you?
Since I'm the only one here today, can you really afford my rate?
You name it.
If your boss were here, we could talk.
Juyuan, perhaps you have other conditions.
I like dealing with straightforward, clever people. I think we'll get along. Let me think. New customer discount, one piece of intel, in exchange for getting to know the appraiser. How about it?
Huh?
Does that mean no charge?
Really?
I'm a woman of my word in business.
Favors are the hardest to repay.
Deal.
Looking forward to working with you, Abone's appraiser. So, what's the question?
Leave the thinking to my minions.
The sensor and bird being taken must mean something. We want to know about the bird.
Smart question. Wait here.
So secretive.
Secrets are a woman's weapon. This bird and sensor aren't documented anomalies. They appear in a manga called Tales of Nil.
Manga?
You know how to contact the manga's artist?
This person was an obscure author a couple of months ago, with no contact info. But I found the expense records of the Tales of Nil editor. Besides the publisher and home, he frequently visits a residential address. Could it be the author's address?
Ah, impressive. Thanks.
Without these skills, I wouldn't be Starry Express's top courier. Complimentary service. I'll be delivering nearby. Want a ride?
That was oddly kind of you.
Gotta help in all the ways I can.
Thank you, Juyuan.
Ride in Juyuan's car. Oh, now we're getting rides from strangers. Shit. That's a nice car. There are all the children gonna fit in the back? Oh, it actually has all of them in the back. Look at that. Is this legal for Tagino to ride? Are we gonna get pulled over? Oh, we're the one actually driving. If you crash, she's flying out. Solid driving support, yep. Red light surfer suckers. I appreciate the Tagi commentary.
Here you are. Good luck. Don't forget my fee, new friend.
Shift change. Good work.
I thought the
manga artist would live in a big, cold house like the perfumer.
Nothing beats living like this.
Gotta say, I really like this manga artist.
Excuse me. Is the Cake Sweeper Sensei home?
Someone is here.
Excuse me. I'm here for Cake Sweeper Sensei.
No? Hey, are you here for the manga artist too?
And you guys are?
We're just on community visitation.
She doesn't seem to be here, though.
And there.
Should we bust the door down?
I too like to leave my shoes and umbrella outside my home.
Down? Well, I don't really want to make this a scene for the neighborhood, but I guess that's the only way to make sure Sensei is safe.
What's happening?
Can I eat this dummy, Sakiri?
Help!
I don't think we've seen her little friend in a cutscene before.
On that door. Now, on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Stop!
Cake Sweeper Sensei, are you home?
I'm not going out. I ain't got no manuscripts for you.
Seems like she thinks we're her editors trying to chase her down for her manuscripts.
Cake Sweeper Sensei, I mean no harm. I just wanted to ask you if you've seen Dandelion.
You what? Ah, trying to trick me into giving you my manuscripts now, huh? Nice try.
I'm talking about my dog. It looks like it's the dog from the last chapter of your manga. It looks exactly the same as my Dandelion.
The dog? Wait, the dog I saw. Is this what it looked like before it went missing?
So, you're saying that your dog has been gone for about a year now and recently showed up in the manga?
Yes!
Oh, what? Totally thought you guys were here to squeeze my manuscripts out of me. Why didn't you just say that? I was scared soulless. Come on in, chop chop, before my editor comes for me.
My name is Boom Boom, and I came to Hethero to look for my dog. Dandelion, that is. I found Dandelion on my way home from a convenience store. He was trying to fish a cookie out of the trash can, but then the can flipped and landed right on his head. I named him Dandelion because he sheds his fur all the time, which makes me sneeze all the time. Dandelion is quiet and lazy. He likes to sleep on the sofa mat and watch dramas with me. We have mandatory workouts on weekends. We take a walk by the beach, then stop by the convenience store for our favorite snacks before heading home.
Dandelion and his owner just like
Back
me for
on a
real,
weekend
chat.
About 11 months ago, though, it hit me while we were just waiting for the taxi that I'd left this manga that I'd just bought in this fast food restaurant. So I left Dandelion on the beach alone and returned to the fast food restaurant for the manga. And Dandelion was gone when I got back to the beach. I looked everywhere, but never found him.
Yes.
It's all my
We left our
fault.
dog on the beach alone. It does in
should have
fact.
left Dandelion there.
It does in fact sound like your fault, bud.
Dandelion? How is it mentioned in the Tales of Nil? Hey, you didn't kidnap the dog, did you?
Wait, me? Kidnapping a dog? Are you out of your mind? Do you really think a shut-in manga artist would go out of her way to kidnap a dog when she barely even wants to go downstairs for food? Why would I want a dog when I'm barely keeping myself alive?
Makes sense.
Where did you see Dandelion, though? This dog in the manga looks exactly like Dandelion, doesn't it?
It was quite an interesting experience. By the way, have you ever heard of Pawn Moonlight?
Moonlight?
People say this pawn shop only shows up on the night of the 15th of every month. And all your wishes can come true as long as you're willing to pay the price. What if I told you that I've been to Pawn Moonlight? And that's where I saw this dog and the Fire Phoenix.
A place that makes all your wishes come true for you as long as you're willing to pay the price. Huh.
They say that being a creator isn't about having creative streaks,
but about having one long creative block. Anyway, 2 months ago on the 15th, I was wandering around all night avoiding my editor, hoping to stumble across some inspiration. I was walking around when I bumped into this big door. Having ran out of ideas, I didn't want my editor to find me. So I opened the door and took a chance to find inspiration. But no, there was only this pair of twin brothers and they asked me if I had a wish. Well, those brothers don't look suspicious, but still. See, I hesitated because I had to pay a price.
What price?
The twins said the cost depends on the weight of the wish. I thought about wishing to become the best manga artist in the world just for fun. But they said it would cost me 20 years of my sight.
How are you supposed to draw if you can't see anything? That's ridiculous!
Yup, that caught me by surprise too, but they went, "Your wish is sure to come true once the pawn contract is signed, and you will only be paying your price after your wish is thoroughly enjoyed."
Speaking of which, your Tales of Nil only just started gaining traction, right? Wait.
Please, Tales of Nil is mid at best. It's not beating Gen Z. Since I was already there, I figured I should make the most out of it. I asked the staff if I could look around in Pawn Moonlight for research purposes. Before I left, I asked the twins if I could use what I saw there for my manga. The easygoing one agreed, as long as the two of them aren't in it. Immediately on my way back, I started working on the next chapter of Tales of Nil. By the way, your dog and all the anomalies I saw there became my source material.
And then Tales of Nil became the bomb.
Yep. Pretty sure this Pawn Moonlight has got something to do with the perfumer.
Highly suspect. What else did you see in the pawn shop?
Talking white snakes, fish flying in the air, and other creatures whose names I can't even recall.
That's Dandelion's collar!
Turn it, spit it out! Oh, you're shaking it too hard! Chill! Hiromori was probably going to puke again in a bit.
So you heard it all, huh? Write down your contact info. I'll give your thing back to you when this guy pukes it out.
Well, I stumbled into that place by luck. It was really dark, so I forgot. I did try to look for it after, but never found the door again, no matter how hard I tried.
Sounds like an anomalous realm that requires a specific condition to enter.
Let's head back to A-Bone for now and we'll think about where to find this pawn shop. Don't worry, we'll keep you posted about Dandelion if we see it.
Please do. I can't live without my Dandelion.
Cute little studio. It's crazy how many of the buildings in this world you can actually go inside of. I'm so used to towns in games like Genshin where... Suspect ID. Oh, that's the quest. Got it. I mean, if you're into that sort of thing, not my dance, I'm happy to send them over, but they're really more expensive than they let on at first glance. All right, before we dive on into here, I'm going to tap an ad break and I'm going to go to the restroom really quick. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go to, we're going to do another 45 minutes or an hour of NTE or so, and then we'll kick on over to some Snapple app. Be careful what you wish for, yeah, exactly. Yar, Yuri. The children yearn for the mind, something like that. Use a companion character to stop an illegal activity. Excellent. There's a bunch of resources in here, aren't there? All the way up to 18.
Sakiri, Tommy, acting up.
It looks like it's in a lot of pain.
Oh, don't worry. That's Kiromaru for you. Always ending up whining when people tell it not to eat what it isn't supposed to eat. Shut up already. I told you not to eat it, you stupid thing. If you're gonna puke, puke somewhere else.
A video game console, a bike wheel, and the lid of a trash can?
Jeez, you're freaking disgusting. Tagido. Keep the color safe, dummy. We're giving it back to the poor guy when we meet him. And you. No food for you for 1 week. And you're not coming out without my permission.
Well, we have a customer.
Huh. Boy, we sure are getting more customers these days than we did over the past half a month. I probably shouldn't be surprised tomorrow when I come through the door and see one sitting here waiting for us.
I don't know what happened. I just bumped into it like that. This young man at the door called the place Pawn Moonlight. And he said...
They're back. Keep going.
He said he could help my restaurant earn more stars in this year's La Palourde Blanche. Then he gave me a knife to use for practicing new dishes. The new knife did make cooking easier. I thought my fortune changed for the better and wanted to thank that young man. But after a few days, I couldn't taste anything anymore. The knife was also gone. For a chef at my level, having my sense of taste taken away is killing me. Since he used a shady trick, he can't blame me for showing no mercy.
So what are you going to do exactly? Are you going to destroy this Pawn Moonlight? Well, why did you choose our store then?
We're here because of the reviews on Help, of course.
You've got to be kidding me. Ebon has one of the lowest customer satisfaction scores on Help.
True that, but you enjoy a 96% completion rate. I just want to bust this fraud of a pawn shop and get my sense of taste back. I don't care what I need to do.
Oh, that's rare. Now, last question. Since we're talking about a pawn shop here, do you know what's gonna happen to the items pawned? Unilateral plundering doesn't deserve to be called pawning.
What do you mean? Of course I didn't know! If this freaks you out, I can totally take this somewhere else.
Hey, chill. I never said it's something we can't handle. I was just checking. Well, consider this a deal. So where is this Pawn Moonlight that you were talking about? I was just thinking we should pay them a visit.
I don't really know how to word it, but I always see this door up the mountain when I can see the moonlight.
Always, you said?
Yup, that's exactly what I said. And this is better taken care of sooner than later. You guys should probably check Greenwall Slope tonight up in the north.
This is getting interesting.
It's pretty obvious now that this Pawn Moonlight is not only the one behind the missing cases, but also tricked people into believing things that are simply too good to be true. They took the dog away and put Boom Boom through such hell. And there is a steep price they have to pay for that.
But there seems to be quite a big gap between what this new client told us and what we heard from the manga artist before.
True. Guess we shouldn't jump to a conclusion until we're done looking into Pawn Moonlight.
Fine. We'll see when we go there tonight. And don't fool around and get in my way, yeah? Andiamo! Doggy doggy! Hey, dummy, let's go.
Coming.
She's so kind to poor Edgar. What did he ever do to her, chat? Oh, our bike has a light at night. That's convenient. Right, that light pole attacked me, chat. You all saw that. You're right, witnesses. Wasn't my fault.
Very convenient way to travel. Is the wind picking up?
What a lovely park. Squirrel? Squirrel.
Taggy! Dude, where is the darn door? We've been walking in circles for God knows how long already.
Is it really here? The client didn't mean it as a hole in the ground, right? Like a hole behind these trees that we can't see?
Too icy. Thanks for always being here. Good morning, good morning. 150 is a nut streak.
Once said, if you're willing to pay the price, any wish can come true. So I was wondering whether the condition of entering this anomalous realm is related to our wishes.
Makes sense. The chef said he got pulled in without knowing what happened. He probably wished for a new dish or something.
What do we do now? Are we supposed to start making wishes to this mountain like there's no tomorrow? This is stupid.
Morning, Token. Thanks for always being around.
Should we give it a try anyway?
Hey, I'll go first. I want Old Man to put cheese egg rolls in my lunch tomorrow. Doggy. You wish.
By the way, I was hoping to wake up as strong as Master Daffodil tomorrow. Doggy do.
I hope that all our wishes come true.
What? That's cheating. Does that even count?
Here, try saying this out loud. I hope that Edgar can speak his mind. I hope...
No way! Did it really work? Where's Sakiri and the others?
Looks like they went in already.
Nice. Oh, let's be strategically late a little bit, like what the main characters in the movies do.
Let's head in too.
Excellent. Strange doors in the park. Better or worse than getting into cars with random strangers. What a wonderful building.
Wow. Look
at this setup and the sense of mystery. This is what the headquarters of the Kalujis should look like. Next family meeting, let's chat about setting up headquarters in the anomalous realm.
Shupa, can you reach Sakiri, Edgar, and Tagido?
Looks like their route is different from ours. Shupa.
Tatagi! Hey! How could you guys leave the boss behind and come in first? Tatagi-do!
Appraiser, is Sakiri with you guys?
Huh? Isn't she with you guys?
No. Judging by our method of entry, our placement within the pawn shop appears to be randomized.
Can you identify your current location?
Sorry.
Tatagi! Over where?
Edgar? Edgar, the connection's been cut off.
Do you think they're in danger?
We need to meet up with him as soon as possible.
Tagido's really comparable to Paimon. Tagido's like along for the ride on these various quests, but he's not with you like all of the time like Paimon is. Man, the drug trip induced visuals in this game are really something else. The Tagido gets a girlfriend quest maybe turn against the honor a little bit. That one was deeply strange. Speaking of drug trips. Alrighty then. Weird. I don't remember which door we came in. It's very Inception-like. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. Who's bad-mouthing my TV friend and calling him emergency food? Asking the real questions. Okay, can we climb up this? Nope. Walk through it. Got it. Is this where we started? Alright, definitely where we started. Okay, there must be something I'm missing. Let's walk through again and take a look. So we're here. I wonder if I got turned around at that one. I think I got turned around at that one. What happened? We walked out across the bridge. Yeah, I went back that way. I don't think we're supposed to go. I think that's the truck. Oh. Well, that makes it... Huh. Okay, wait, so that one opened there. Okay, so where does this one go? I hate and love this. It's kind of great. Unironically, kind of into it. Okay, so that's clearly where we need to go. Alright. What did you eat off the floor before coming in? Asking the real questions.
It was bright just a moment ago. Why is it so small and dark here now?
Looks like we've entered a secret room.
Took a wrong turn. Well, as the strongest supernatural and intuitive duo of Abone, The two of us teamed up and still made a mistake.
It appears we have to find our own way out.
This is easy. I'm quite the hand at demolishing houses.
Maybe we should investigate before taking action.
Catch it! Stop! Think you can escape? We'll catch you on your own turf!
Slacker! Am I old now? Ancient. Older than some of my children, in fact. Thank you for the almost 8 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, is there a knock option there or something there? Open.
Oh, calling for backup. How about variation? Back them all up. Knock them down.
Is there a door here? Yep. The walk into a space and then it's bigger than what you were walking into is quite the trip.
Saw it coming.
Shoot right.
Hands over control.
This is making me dizzy.
I'm glad I'm sober for this. My character could use a drink, honestly.
Eating isn't a real skill.
Nope.
May you find eternal peace.
I heard your thoughts. Wait! Huh?
Suddenly, it's all quiet.
The way some parents talk about their kids are about to turn 461 months old.
Feels
God
like
bless.
the Avon storage room. Oh, quick, look around. See if they've got any goodies. This one? Oh, not this. Oh, what about that one? Oh, also not quite right. Suspicious. Very suspicious. In any case, these things aren't on the same level as that sensor that could spit out a bird. Don't see any of the strange things the manga artist talked about either. Suspicious. Very suspicious.
The items here barely have any anomaly presence. Some are even entirely ordinary objects. Based on these pawn tickets, they're all anomalies that have fulfilled their contracts. After the pawn contract is completed, their wish-granting power seems to fade gradually.
You mean it wears off? Turns out the stuff from this shady shop is disposable, like hair dye wax and tattoo stickers.
You could say that.
And the sensor snatched by Dandelion?
Very strong anomaly presence. It looks like Toshi did sign a contract with Pawn Moonlight, but his wish hasn't come true.
And he disappeared before it could. Oh, I got it! The pawn shop owner must have regretted the deal, so he coaxed Dandelion into stealing the sensor.
Oh, thanks for the 10 months. Good morning, good morning. Appreciate the support, the early career for a little variety before we kick on over to Snapping this afternoon.
With so many transactions completed successfully, why breach Toshi's? That doesn't sound right. If Toshi was deceived into signing the contract, as the cook said, then the pawn shop would want to fulfill his wish and pocket the payment sooner. If they wanted to breach the contract, they could have taken back the sensor immediately. Why would Dandelion take it only after Toshi disappeared?
Ugh, I can't take it. My head's going to explode.
Mourn in silence.
Plus, these pawn tickets clearly state the cost, and the cook isn't as clueless as he claims. At the very least, we now know that he lied to us about not knowing there would be a cost.
Liars are bad guys.
The perfumer, Dandelion, the manga artist, the cook, and us? More and more people are getting involved with Pawn Moonlight.
This doesn't feel right. We need to find Sakiri and the others quickly.
Sakiri's the one that got separated, right? She ended up cutting a deal. More than one door here. Oh, all right. Nope. All right.
Huh? What a weird place. Why does it also collect Tagido's kind?
It's Edgar and Tagido. They've been here already. Are they hinting at this?
This knife! Doesn't seem too handy as a weapon. Kenneth. Oh, isn't that the cook who hired us? 10 years sense of smell. He knew the cost full well. And he played dumb in front of us!
Wait. Why are there 2 pawn tickets here? In this case, Kenneth has been to Pawn Moonlight more than once. The cost of defeating the current culinary virtuoso is a lifetime sense of taste. No wonder he hesitated. The wish and cost changed the second time, but the knife remains the means to fulfill the wish. Perhaps it's because the knife's power is fading, and by the time Kenneth entered the second time, it couldn't fulfill his first wish anymore.
Different wishes, different prices. Somehow I feel this shop isn't that shady after all. Hasn't he been told everything clearly? Unless the cook was forced to make the deal.
If there were coercion, the first contract wouldn't be incomplete.
So it was his own will.
Right. Every pawn ticket here emphasizes that all pawns at Pawn Moonlight are confirmation. Once the pawn contract takes effect, the pawner can neither redeem the set cost nor renew the contract.
If the cook came to us, he obviously was having second thoughts.
No wonder he looked uneasy when Hattori made inquiries. Just pawn tickets. What's this? It's Toshi's pawn ticket. It's the same time as Kenneth's second entry into the pawn shop. That's what Edgar is trying to tell us.
These 2 knew each other?
Making a deal with Pawn Moonlight on the same day must point to a deeper connection. These wish-fulfilling items are like pawn shop loans. According to the pawn ticket, the contract officially takes effect the moment they're used. Toshi and Kenneth got their items from the pawn shop on the same day. From getting the sensor to disappearing, Toshi never used it. And Kenneth came to us wanting to eradicate Pawn Moonlight. Did he know about Toshi's disappearance? Or rather, what role did he play in Toshi's disappearance?
I hate people with schemes. Once I get out of here, I'll grab that cook by the collar and squeeze a clear answer on him. There's no one that a beating can't fix. If that doesn't work, then another round.
The knuckle crack is very tactile
Let's
there.
look further ahead.
And a manga book, too. Oh, isn't that... you know who? Makes sense she got the grand tour. Total fan moment! Who knew an abducted dog would get treated so well? Wow! Look at the mini dandelion!
Looks like someone made it with their dog hair collection.
No wonder it's called dandelion. It really is a flurry of dog hair.
Those are real Dev's knuckles, probably. Creepy telephone ringing's never meant a bad thing in a setting like this, right? Never, never, ever. Well.
What's going on?
Oh. Huh. Are we upside down or right side up? What do we think?
I got it this time. I know. Head for the light. Hey, gotta head to the door that's lit up. If this isn't right, I'll walk back to A-Bone on my hands. See the variation coming.
Nowhere to hide.
My turn. What's your step? I heard your call. Takido's mark. Another one.
Looks like they found Sakiri.
That's the Colucci family's consigliere. So glad they found Sakiri. I was worried that without us, Sakiri would get in trouble. But now it seems the owner of this place hasn't done anything too bad. Especially with Dandelion. They seem to get along just fine. And he didn't teach it anything weird.
Our findings regarding the owner of Palm Moonlight align closer with the manga artist. Let's go meet up with Edgar and exchange information. They should be just up ahead.
Creepy psychic fraud. A deal? My wish is worth a lot more than that.
People who punch instead of talk aren't really welcomed here.
Oh, it's the creepy old guy, chat.
It's that dude from the Moby Dick.
Rascal! Trying to scam Sakiri? You gotta get through me first.
Wait. They weren't trying to pick a fight. I couldn't stop Sakiri.
You'd be gravely mistaken if you think I'd be scared here on your turf.
Sakiri, can I eat that one with the blue hair?
Go ahead.
He's got the perfect dodges down, it would seem. Wait, there's two of him?
Otro?
Dandelion! And you two, with the same face!
Oh, they did say they were twins, right?
I knew it was you who kidnapped the perfumer! We're gonna drag you back with us today, all of you.
What a rude kid. If you hurt this man in front of you, none of you will be going home today.
Wait. Why don't we check the situation first? Toshi, we are here on Landrick's request to investigate your disappearance. Pawn Moonlight seems to be connected to your disappearance. Is there any misunderstanding here?
I was kidnapped by a friend of mine and was saved by these two. They're the owners of Pawn Moonlight.
Huh?
Toshi, was your kidnapper Chef Kenneth of Delicamy?
Yes. I'm surprised you already figured that out. I met Kenneth at a corporate dinner party. A little while ago, he learned that I'd been troubled by my work with Landrick, so he asked to meet up and told me about Pawn Moonlight, a place that makes all your wishes come true for you as long as you're willing to pay the price. I thought it was a scam at first, until we saw the giant door up in the mountain and we pushed it open.
So, Kenneth brought you here?
Kenneth urged me, saying, no pain, no gain. So we pawned what we had at Pawn Moonlight to realize our dreams.
The chef has been here before. He was here last time because he had a burning wish, but he turned down the deal last time.
Kenneth exchanged 10 years of his sense of taste for a dish that would grant his restaurant another star.
Another star?
I gave up 20 years of my sense of smell for a unique fragrance that would go down in history.
Were your wishes granted?
Not long after we got back, I learned that Kenneth's restaurant indeed got a new star. But I was hesitant. I couldn't decide if I wanted to use the sensor I brought back.
20 years is a long time.
It wasn't because of losing my sense of smell for 20 years.
Oh, their eyes are
If I
different
could
on the
give my
twins.
wish, it's only fair that they took what they deserved. I was debating whether getting the fragrance this way was really what I wanted. A few days ago, just after I made up my mind, Kenneth came to me again.
You wanted to pawn something again?
No. I told him straight up that I had decided to return the sensor and terminate the contract. But he thought I had already used mine, so he came to me because he regretted pawning away his sense of taste. So he wanted to discuss how we could take back what we'd lost.
He was worried you'd tell the owners of Pawn Moonlight about his plans, so he kidnapped you.
Yes. He locked me up and contacted various anomaly hunters trying to find a way to destroy Pawn Moonlight so the contract would terminate.
I see.
Thank God Nismo came to my rescue.
I was just trying to check why the costs weren't being paid yet.
I get it now. You mean that this is all a misunderstanding? These two aren't the villains either. The real villain is the evil chef.
Feels like a Batman situation. I don't know if the pawn owners are really the good guys here.
Oh my gosh! Why did you swallow that again? Hey, why is this thing angry again?
Maybe it thinks that Kiramura ate its master too.
My turn!
Woo, look at us hitting our dodges, chat.
No mercy. Just a scratch.
Time to switch up variation!
What you see is an illusion.
I feel like the pawn shop owners are neutral at worst. Yeah, I think I'd agree with that.
Comprehend. Selfless, formless.
Save the day!
They've got big predatory monetization at a minimum.
My turn. Watch out, fool! Don't be such a fool!
You can come in just fine.
Now it's my time to shine!
I'll handle this. Nowhere to hide.
Are we cutscening? Looks like we're cutscening. Oh. Excuse me? God, what a fucking trip.
Take care.
Oh, we can hit it back at us. Got it.
My turn. Knew it! Knock them all away!
Dispel.
Hands over.
Time to switch up that beat! I knocked out my bird! Time. Get it, Hero!
Everything with form is unreal.
No mercy. Stay sharp.
Time to eat!
Sakiri, stay safe.
Don't be such a fool! You compliment to me!
Leave it to me. What you see is an illusion. Saw it coming.
She comprehend.
Stop treating me like a child! Time to switch up the beat!
My mistake.
I heard your call! Your moves faster than this! Watch your step!
Nah, bud. Thanks for always being here. Good morning.
Target locked.
What is this place? Dandelion? It's Dandelion! I knew it was you! Dandelion! Where have you been, you bad doggy?
You got here just in time. Thank you.
You scared me to death.
No need for thanks. I appreciate you taking care of Natalie and the others along the way.
If you didn't kidnap the perfumer, then what's up with Dandelion? You're still terrible for stealing people's doggy.
Ms. Mo and I, for certain reasons, we've been drifting from city to city. It was Morphix, or as you call it, Dandelion, that took us in, letting us use this space for the time being.
The dog's in charge of the pawn shop?
We're just passing through. Strictly speaking, Dandelion is the real owner of Pawn Moonlight. Though, calling it an owner might not be quite right. After all, the name Pawn Moonlight is just something visitors started calling it over time. This space exists according to Dandelion's will. The whole idea that a strong enough wish can open the door to Pawn Moonlight? That's something it put in place, like a sort of passkey. To put it simply, this place? It was originally just Dandelion's den.
So is it the sensor given to the clients that grants wishes, or the space itself?
Neither is quite right.
That is your Esper ability?
Looks like it has nothing to do with you.
There's no such thing as an Esper ability that grants any wish in the world.
There is no need to go into the details with them.
It's okay. I believe what we saw. These people aren't here to hurt us. Due to some private issues, we cannot answer some of your questions. Now that Dandelion has returned to its owner, Ms. Mo and I will be leaving Hetero soon as well. If possible, I'd appreciate it if you could keep our business between us. I bet Dandelion is happy to be reunited with its owner. Thank you for being such a good pal for the last 6 months.
Otro and Ms. Mo, thank you for taking care of Dandelion for us.
Otro gets terrible allergies every shedding season. Keep a close eye on this one. Don't let him run away and cause more trouble.
Yes, I will.
Ms. Mo means that he will miss Morphix.
Ms. Mo's kind of a dick, Chip.
Hey. Come here.
What?
There. Something for you.
Huh?
When did this happen? You were so straightforward when you were a kid.
Keep it safe.
What the heck is this? I don't want it.
Otro said that those... Everything in this pawn shop has its destined owner. Since you were able to open the door with your wish, then there's something in here that belongs to you. He also said that you no longer had to sign any contracts. You can take this as a keepsake.
What does that mean?
How would I know anything about your wish? Go ask him yourself if you don't want it.
I hope that I will find a place where I belong, and it won't abandon me. Hey, Poker Face! Say that again!
What a sad little child. She just wants a family, chat. That's fine. I don't think our drunk mommy's gonna kick her out anytime soon.
Clause 6 on page 2 of the commission contract stipulates that in the event of any deception or misrepresentation by the client during the contract term, the client remains liable to pay the full fee and forfeits any deposit made. Thank you for choosing A-Bone. The invoice has been sent to your shop owner's email address.
Just you wait. I'll sue you! I'll sue you all!
Then go ahead and sue us. Let everyone see that the head chef of Delicamy is a no-good, friend-kidnapping, and treacherous scoundrel.
You little...
Oh, by the way, we pride ourselves on our business integrity, so it's only natural that we try to make up for it after mistakenly accepting a commission from a villain. At this point, officers from the BAC should be knocking at your door any time now. Good luck.
So, what exactly grants people's wishes? Could it actually be the brothers' abilities? That's so unfair!
Otro said there's no ability in this world that can grant every wish.
Stop avoiding my question! I know you're smart enough to have figured this whole thing out already.
It's just speculation. But from all the clues, it seems that one of the two has an exchange ability related to the pawn contract. The other person probably has a summoning ability that has to do with wishes. This ability probably has other restrictions in addition to wishes. The Esper abilities of these two are connected to some unknown power, along with Dandelion's power to control space. This is probably what created Pawn Moonlight.
Restrictions? Connection?
You probably witnessed something extremely rare. I heard that if both twins have Esper abilities, the powers would be like two repelling but also attracting magnets and will create an unusual resonance.
So they're super powerful when stacked? Then why do they collect a price for each wish? It sounds absolutely unnecessary. What's the point of that? If I had such powers, I would totally...
Oh, thank you for the 60 months. 5 years is a really long time. I appreciate you kicking it back this way again, and the 60-month streaker with Prime. I love that Natalie has a stuffy clipped to her jacket. It's a great touch.
Otro seems to have a
good little detail in the costume.
There was a noticeable difference between when we first met him and when he left. He was like flowing sand.
Mismo said he went out to investigate when Toshi didn't pay his price. Each price he was after was marked with a different number in the pawn record. If the numbers are time, then it only follows logically that the price
was used on Otro.
So he...
Tagido and I met Mismo and Moby Dick. Mismo was probably looking for Toshi at the time, but he was disguised as someone else. I thought he was just being cautious.
But come to think of it, since they left Hetero in such a hurry, it only makes sense that there's a lot more to this.
They must need wishes to keep one of them alive or something.
Enough. They're gone, and thinking about this won't help us make a penny, right?
What a good little capitalist.
Why don't we go through the shopping list to see if we've missed anything? Oh, should we replace the sofa? Oh dear. Why do I always feel uneasy after Landrick's final payment arrives?
Tagido. Oh, I want a pair of aura punchers.
Rejected.
Oh, please, boss. Won't you reconsider?
Dandelion, what are you doing here so far away from home? Thank God you had all these nice people taking care of you along the way.
It's a big dog.
We're almost there. Did we forget anything this time?
Morphix has been unlocked. Morphix has unlocked retries. Oh, is that a... No? Oh, it's in here. Yeah, not a blood pilgrim. Okay, so that's like, that's one of the weekly bosses. Got it. It's one of the weekly bosses. Yeah, yeah. I'm not far enough into... Not far enough into tiering up characters so that's better yet. Alright, exploration guide. I finished that. Means I finished that. And then immediately finished 4 afterwards. That's funny. Complete 4 combat tutorial. Update 4 modules of any rarity to level 5. 4 modules.
It's my
Oh,
duty.
are those the individual things inside of here? Oh. How do I figure out which of these are worth upgrading? Is it based on which subsets they are? Oh, this tells you which sub-attributes you get at different bits here, too. That's interesting. If I auto-equip, does it put the same ones back on, or are there other better ones? Oh, it did change them around a little bit. I haven't dug into these parts. People keep asking me like what my thoughts are on this game or if I'm gonna play it long term, but I really haven't got far enough in to like hit the end game type stuff and dig through it. I feel like that's the next bit I need to figure out. All right, let's consume character pixels, anomaly pilgrimage. Got it. Okay. The fuck is that? I assume that's our next quest. I don't want to start that right now. Go to Ebon. Okay. Let's spend character pixels really quick so I can finish my dailies, and then we will and then we'll kick over to Snap, I think. Let's just grab some currency. Hard to go wrong farming that. After playing for a while, would you class this as fully free-to-play friendly now? So, I think it's...
change. Good work.
I think it's really hard for these types of games to not be free-to-play friendly. Just because, like, there's no PvP in these kinds of games, right, Silence? Like, when you're paying money, the only things you're paying money for are slightly more character variety and making your single player content easier. And I haven't hit the end game portion of content in this game yet, but I assume it's not going to have super great rewards locked behind it. Like, usually the way these types of games work is the end game content, like, is for bragging rights more than anything. And I'd be surprised if they deviate from that formula. These domains are so quick to clear, they take like 2 seconds. And there's probably some end game stuff in this game, but what's going on, Adam? To be fair, 30 streams is more than a month. We're only about 20 streams a month. That's really about a month and a half. Thanks for always being around. I don't know. I feel like take my account for example. I've probably logged 30 or 40 hours in this game between on stream and off stream at this point, and I've bought a couple of. I bought the battle pass and I bought the daily login extra currency, but I haven't actually used any of the extra currency from it yet because like we rolled a little bit high on like I skipped the first limited time character you could pull for, and the second one I rolled high on, so like I still have a bunch of currency left over. And this game does do a good job of giving you a bunch of like the standard banner like 6 stars. Like I've mostly just been playing with this team to get a feel for the combat with the rotations and stuff, but I haven't really worked on gear and stuff yet. So
good work.
That part is coming. Like at some point, where is it? Like we pulled the second limited time character because she's a support, and I had Hathor, one of the other characters that works with, like Jin Yuan. I used one of my selectors on, but like this team's not even built yet. Yeah, I haven't felt like any of the content's been gated by having access to these characters. And even like this team that I've been leveling up, like I haven't like invested resources into making them stronger or anything like that. Yeah, and this is part of it too, like this bit, I'm sure there's a whole bunch of depth and team building to this, and some of it is like there's extra character abilities to unlock, but like there's six different elements in here, and they like have different reactions with each other. So like this team is put together because you get Nova and Scorch and then Discord. When you have all three of them, give you like some extra bonuses, but I'm still mostly just pushing buttons. I feel like I'm finally starting to understand like the cues from things in order to like hit my dodges and stuff inside of fights. But as far as like looking at team building and understanding like which characters go together, I'm kind of just like looking at like triggering abilities in here. Like you could, and you could like, it's relatively sure like quick through like these two give you the hex status or sustain or whatever. So I assume the base of the team building is just mixing and matching things that like hit the different abilities in here. I heard Grixis. We do kind of have Grixis. Is I say actual Grixis? Is that what it is? We do kind of have Grixis colors though, yeah? The purple, black, blue, red. It's funny. What was this? Yeah, this is their battle pass equivalent. I think we got dice from one of those pulls too. Do that real quick. We got standard banner dice. $18. Roll 10x. Yep. Who do we get? I don't understand what this means. Ooh, we got 3 copies of her. That sounds great. We've been playing her. Get extra bonuses on her. What does this do? Can be exchanged for items at the piece shop. Missing pieces are scattered. Interesting. That was a good 10 roll.
Greetings to you.
Go ahead.
Who calls upon the name of
I think that maxes her. She's my first maxed 4-star. I also really like it. This is a sweet design too. So eventually you unlock all of them, but these are like constellations or like duplicate characters. When you unlock duplicate characters on here, you get to choose the order that you activate the 6 bonuses you get from the extra copies that you get. Which honestly seems like it's a better system for like, if I were to, like, as someone who's occasionally gone vertical on character investments and like Genshin, the fact that you get to pick which of the ones that you want, like a lot of the times Genshin will like put the best upgrade from a duplicate behind like the 2nd or 4th or whatever. Whereas here you're like, okay, this is the one I want. It makes the character better. It might be worth running down to get it because you're guaranteed to get it on the first copy. Is neat. But I finally, this character was stuck at 30 because I didn't have this unlocked yet. Where do I get these from? Anomaly Hunt Nestbound Bird. Unlocked after nullifying Call of the Lost. I still haven't. Is that another, anybody know any people that have been playing the game after Call of the Lost? Is that another quest? I assume it's a quest I have to chase down that I haven't done yet. Or is it an anomaly thing? Is it a quest or is it an anomaly thing? It's not a quest. Where do I go to do that? Can I do that? But I'm gonna tap an Admiral really quick. We're gonna be snapping soon, I promise. It's a boss of the map, kind of like Ghost Rider. Oh, interesting. How do I find that? Where is that? Where is that at here? Oh, do I have another profile picture? I have a name card. What was a name card? Oh, it's your maxing her. Got it. Okay. Go to the map and hit R3. Oh, there's a bunch of these. Okay. I didn't realize there were so many of these. Is it a high-risk one? What was it called? The Call of the Lost? Is that the one that said? That's what Call of the Lost? That looks like the face. Go to unlock track anomaly. Okay, cool. Some of these are long though. I don't think I want to do all this morning. Do I? How long do we think it is? Hold on, there's crime. Everybody knows the punishment for crime is getting beat to death by magic.
What you see is an illusion.
It's just a single fight. All right, I'm gonna go to do that one so we can get my friend to level 40. This way. I think it was telling me to go the way the map works. It makes it so you could like drive to wherever you're interested in going. I'm just gonna run up the side here. Do you have a video coming up later today of the best decks for Sanctum? So this is a new Sanctum iteration, Uckoff. So we're gonna theory craft some decks and we'll play, and then we'll have a best Sanctum's decks roundup on the YouTube channel probably tomorrow night once we have some data populate. Because it's not regular Sanctum. It's Sanctum Showdown, what they're calling like Surge. Can we not climb up this wall? Why do we keep falling down this wall? Weird. Do I need to go like up and around here? Or are I gonna go inside? Do I need to go up top? Hold, please. Squirrel. Squirrel! Wait. Where is it? Is it further up that way? Where is it telling me to? It's telling me to like go around in a giant circle, yeah? Defeat it within the nest. Defeat it within the nest. Is it like up on top of this thing?
That place is...
It's on top of that building. Is there a clean way to get up there? Am I supposed to just, like, climb up the side? That appears to be an option, so up we go. Nope, yep, climb it up appears to be the answer.
Shift change, good work.
That's a big bird, it is, yep.
Ready to save the day. Oh, taking up.
I got it. be.
Comprehend.
Stop them all away! I heard you call. Now it's my time to shine.
Oh, I ulted while it was cutscening. That's awkward. And Tori's just like, I'm gonna show up in the middle of it.
Time to eat.
No mercy. What you see is an illusion. Again.
Time to switch up the heat.
Good thing I'm not selfless, formless.
Ready to save the day. How about some variation? Too slow.
I'll handle this.
Comprehend.
I heard you call. Catch up more. Time, hey, watch out, fool.
I got it.
Time to switch up the beat. Leave the accompaniment to me. I maxed out my dodge stack.
Take care. Thousand eyes, awaken!
I heard your calling. That's a wrap. No works. My packing skills are top notch. Whoa! Phew, it's fine. Nothing's wrong.
Is this one, I really love that they give you relevant weapons for the various characters. Is this one go on any of the characters that I have? Applies warning gauge on enemies hit by the wearer's ultimate. Marked enemies deal 18% reduced damage for 20 seconds. Effect does not stack. Exit the anomalous realm. And then, do we have to fight that again to get the upgrade material for her, I assume? Okay, yeah, so now I can do this fight to get these to roll her to 40. That's one that's good for Sakari.
Go
ahead, I'm listening.
What do you want? If you're that free.
Which arc do I have on her now? Increases the wearer damage by 18% for 10 seconds when casting a support skill. It can trigger once every 10 seconds. Applies warning gaze. If they marked enemies, reduce 20 damage. Yeah, that seems better, yeah. It's also a S versus an A, so I assume the numbers on it are better. So if I let me quick add here. This one is now 116 versus 108. Yeah, so we'll just scale up the points better. It's 11% versus 10%. That seems good. You get a bonus for claiming one of them in here too. Good stuff. I think my Tycoon level is ready to roll up too, because we finished this. Level up. The next one, reach house collection level 3. I'll have to figure out what that is. See, that means we need to buy some more property renovation guide. Have to place furniture and sofa and things. All right, we'll figure that out next time, I think. All right, I'm going to tap and add roll while we get things switched over, or we're gonna dig on into some Snapple this morning. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Snapple will have a new card drop in about 2.5 hours. Is the plan? New card, new game mode. I think the new card's gonna be mostly a non-card, but the new game mode looks sweet. Looking forward to that. Oh snap! The new card isn't very interesting, but likely good with Lady Bullseye this one. Maybe Lady Bullseye's a card you probably want to play later a lot of the time, I'd imagine. Let's get Storm and Ascani Sun upgraded here. Work on getting the blue split with them. Hey, Cobalt, thanks for always being here. Good morning, good morning. Right, what am I gonna play this morning? I might go dive in for something new. See what strikes our fancy. Maybe we'll take a peek at how's Punisher felt so far? He's a little underpowered. I think there's some decks that are happy to have him, but if you're not someone who's staying collection complete, he's almost assuredly a skip for you. Gonna be one of those cards that's just like there and gone for a lot of people. Think he's better as a 2-3 or a 2-4. At 2-4, he's probably correct. Allowing him to like win his lane consistently on his own is like really pretty good. Alright, so this is how we go diving for gold and untapped data. We sort by win rate, we drop the sample size low, and then we start kicking out some of the usual suspects. I'm gonna tell it, don't show me super giant decks. say, I don't know if I want to cut all the Technovirus decks out. What are some of the usual suspects I don't want to see? Looks like there's a few Scar builds. I'm not really interested in that. Let's say no Hela, no Erishim. Do my eyes deceive me, or is that Karen Page? Karen Page, gamers. Moon, Dragon of the Moon gaming? I always believed, yep. Super Scroll as I live and breathe. Super Scroll as I live and breathe, gamers. Darkhawk tempo looking pretty good here. Classic high Evo. Still just stellar. Something. Marvel Snap is pay to win. Something. Galactus stuff. Celine Gamer Hours. Someone in the Discord server earlier today was asking about Scream stuff. That looks very serviceable. Batroc things. Playing Shadowlands Daredevil 2. How many hits do you have here? You have 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel like I'd be surprised if Shadowlands Daredevil was good here. Rest of that core is fine. Iska is just kind of a good card. Can we play Kang? Did I scroll past a Kang? Batroc into all the Killmonger seems fishy. I think y'all are biased. What is Killmonger's actual play rate at? I know we had a long streak where we played against it a lot. I mean, almost 9% is probably more than it has been in recent memory, but I think a lot of that is pretty biased. Also, like, just having a Batroc in your deck, it's not like you're spending a bunch of energy, like, leveling Batroc up, right? Like, if he eats shit, you didn't put that many resources into him, you were, like, moving your cards around for other reasons anyways. So it's not like you're all in on spending a bunch of effort to make that card work. Love that this will probably be my Daredevil Weekend mission deck if you didn't see the stature pile. Big fan of stature. Is there any database that tracks individual card popularity over time? There is not, Steric. Untapped does not do historical data. It's our cute one, just like Batroc stuff with a little dash of disruption. Venom, Fire Hair, Karen Page. I don't know about trying to Fire Hair Karen Page. That sounds not too great. Speaking of destroy, yeah, Weapon X Gamer. That's been a minute since we played Dormammu. This is relatively close to, if not that first Karen auto deck. I don't think it was the Zabu build. Muse is a potentially meaningful upgrade to Dormammu. Yeah, next week is right. Muse is gonna be good. Muse is like almost assuredly a playable card. Another Scream build. Dormammu will still work with faster Sanctum spawns. I feel like I'd be surprised if that's the case. I feel like the new Sanctum mode with everybody starting at 4 energy means your decks are just going to be built completely different than regular Sanctum. I don't think any of the decks from regular old Sanctum are going to translate. Oh, you know, Archangel was on my list of things. Archangel's on my list of things I wanted to try at some point. Let's cope with this. Let's start here. I knew we'd find gold if we scrolled enough. Oh, gamers! Vibes Market broke 7,500 today. Oh, baby.
Oh, snap.
I'm so excited we're all so rich.
Snapped.
To the moon. Some of the financial forecasting places I follow said they were expecting it to break 9,000 by the end of the year. There is no bubble in Bossing, say. It's over 9,000. I expect lots of those memes. It's just so wild when you think about it and try and put it into context of like, what is actually different? What is actually different about these companies that are like suddenly worth so much more money? Like functionally, no big breakthroughs have happened. And nothing's changed on like a consumer level, right? Think of the potential token sales. That's true. Do you think that, like High Voltage has 2 types of game modes now, and Sanctum will also be 2 different types of game modes? Yeah, the new variation of Sanctum Showdown is not replacing the old one. It's a new limited time game mode, absolutely. What if I do this, and then next turn we could do that? No, I can't do that, though. Is it this? haven't been following politics. How's the Iran war going? We won the Iran war. Come on now. Just short here, right? I can do like this. We just don't have the remotely have the points. Just because the war is still going doesn't mean we haven't already won it. That's true, you know. On the side of reality, if you wanted an actual update on what's going on in Iran, you'll be shocked to learn that Trump greatly over-exaggerated just how much of Iran's weapons and materials were destroyed in their first round of attacks. And there were a couple of reports out of on a few different credible sites that were saying they were still upwards of 90% operational and working to get back to 100% during this ceasefire. Oh, Cass is super rude in this matchup. So we'll do this and then this. How did this deck ever trigger Archangel? Are we ever blowing 4 things up? I feel like the answer is no. We're turning off their demon's ability to buff Daredevil. We are, yeah. In fact, that was a 5-power demon they just threw there. Maybe a Venom late. Yeah, I could see that. Maybe you Venom a group of them. Archangel is here, so you can say on social media you won with Archangel. Also very possible. Mommy! That's so lovely. I guess one of the upsides to Archangel here is, like, it's just like a third 2-drop you can play proactively. This deck doesn't have a lot to do early. It's definitely the case. Armor is unfortunate for us. Armor can turn your misery into Odin. That's true. Fastball special, a lovely draw. Marvel Snap is really fun. Do-da, do-da. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Let's get down to business to defeat the fun. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do. I can't imagine putting fucking Cosmo in your Technovirus deck. Gamers are so wild. I think my play to win line is hope they can't win here and play for the center. Probably just gonna eat shit to a tech card on the right based on how the rest of the deck is gone. Oh, man. Where there's 3 tech cards, there's always a 4th they hunted packs. Ain't that the God's honest truth? Ain't that the God's honest truth? Chat, I really just can't emphasize enough when I'm commiserating getting tech carded 4 times in one game. I'm not interested in you fucking justifying my opponent putting Marvel Snap cards in their deck that break my shit. I've played a lot of Marvel Snap. I understand unequivocally that the best things to be doing in Marvel Snap is breaking your opponent's shit. Just let me commiserate the fact that I wish that wasn't the case. I'm not looking for your logic. I just want to complain. Let me complain.
Great power comes.
Ah! I lost the 66%er there, and we hit their one drop, which means their Killmonger can get rid of their penalty. Gosh, that's so unfortunate. Takes notes that that's a skill that can save relationships, just let them be. Truth. That's one in my own personal relationship I fail at with some consistency. Sometimes people aren't looking for you to solve a problem. They just want to sit there and be heard. You don't have to try and fix it when they're saying something. In fact, sometimes just outright asking, "Are you interested in me giving you a solution, or do you just want me to hear you?" is valuable. Yeah, that one can backfire. That one requires reading the room occasionally. But at least the Killmonger did better. My partner also hates when I justify why I used a tech card to her. Hey chat, the YouTube highlight I posted this morning that features a Starhawk deck we had an 83% win rate on, that I put that in the deck title. Best performing YouTube video on the Jeff Oakland channel in a long while. Average YouTube viewer, just absolutely disgusting and wants only one thing. I am Jack's complete and utter lack of surprise.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm gonna do this into this. They only got one thing in it, Starhawk. No, it's deck lists that they think are gonna let them win the game easily. There's 2 skills in their 4-card deck right now. So close, and yet so far away. If their deck would have had no skills in it, we would have won this game. If our cast had been 2 points bigger, they would have been at -1 here. Because the Venom we would have destroyed would have been too bigger, and then the fastball would have cleared him. So we lost that to them having 2 skills in their deck still. So what you're saying is this is skill-based gameplay. Well played. Well played. Well played. Yeah, Cass and Silver Sable could probably... Well, I think Silver Sable should simply read she hits the top character in the opponent's deck, so she just always works. I don't think she should get a point. Cass should probably get a base point. Back again. A lot of old nerfs could be reversed at this point. Absolutely. I think they're a little... Venom! Misery! Venom! Misery! Oh, wait. Misery doesn't trigger Archangel. That's sad. Rats. I just hope this is enough, yeah. Why is it Misery activate Archangel? Because Misery only kills cards that have on-reveal effects. And Kid Omega doesn't have an on-reveal, and this card requires you blow up 4 things, which is just really a lot. I want to play some more Archangel when we get back. This deck is obviously trash, but I think the 2 extra points they gave him are probably pretty meaningful. I'm gonna dig back into our, if I recall correctly, I think we had a decent Archangel pile. I'm gonna tap an ad roll, and I haven't grabbed my lunch yet today, so I'm gonna run upstairs and do that really quick. We'll see you in 180 seconds. I'm gonna take a minute to go grab my food. BRB. Charlie's being here, unfit parrot. Oh, where are we? Oh, yeah. Rand was here earlier, and I missed a message earlier in the middle of the thing and asked if we had Galactus yet today. We had not. We'll Galactus in a little bit. Rad in their Galaxy. Listen, chat. Rad just buys me lunch most days in exchange for some Galactus on stream. Not complaining. Oh, you know what though? This deck probably does not want Gladiator, right? That's probably loose. I guess it enables death. Do I want Gladiator as a means to enable death still? I have Shang-Chi to kill the bigger things he can pull. Maybe it's still fine. I reserve the right to swap Gladiator. He might be. He's a little scuffed in the current meta. See how much trouble he gets me into. I'm confused on Sanctum today. It's extra energy, but still a 6-turn game. So, for those that don't recall, Sanctum Showdown does not have a defined number of turns. In Sanctum Showdown, you play turns until someone has acquired 16 points. And usually that point amount is around 6 turns. But it could sometimes be 5 and it could sometimes be 7 or 8. So I assume, given the increased number of points you get in this Sanctum mode, it's probably going to be somewhere in the 3 to 4 turn range. But we'll see how it plays out. After all this time, I at long last have a sub streak for life, the universe, and everything. What's going on, RST? Thanks for the 42 months. Appreciate you keeping me around. Welcome back. All right, let's draw some cards, shall we? Wait, did Iceman not show me an animation there? Does that mean everything in their hand costs a fuck ton right now? Oh, Mobius is out now. Good call. I'm gonna grab the last card out of their deck here. A small price to pay to not see ads from gambling sites. What's going on, Anthony? Appreciate the 5 months. That's so wild that those types of things are illegal. Oh, they could have our Killmonger. That's funny. We deserve that. And you know they got our Killmonger because they're running the entire turn timer now. Could we have one with X in the middle? Oh, that's an interesting thought. I didn't think about that. Maybe? I have to go back and check the tape. They had a good amount of points there. They were adding, what, 6? And then the thing was 2. So They would have been 10. They would have been 16. I would have only been at 14 in the center. I would have been at 6, 6, and 2. So no, we would have lost the center. Lost the center on the left. Honda has reported a loss in money in revenue for the first time in 70 years. There's no recession in Ba Sing Se. We Killmonger, we can Frigga our death. Ooh, that's a good line.
Impressive.
Well, I wanted to get a 14 power death, but I think we're supposed to just be able to shag here, yeah? What a sicko double barrage dodge.
Rest in peace.
Power must be controlled.
above average turn X for the opponent. Actually, I think I want a Baron here, yeah? And we'll Killmonger next turn. Yeah, sweet, rewarded. Well, I guess it's this. Doesn't feel like we're in a very good spot, though. It could be that we're supposed to hold the Killmonger. I don't know. The left side's kind of messed up for me if I do. I don't think they can test the left very often. Fucking rip.
There's no strings on me.
What an easy skill-based game.
Victory.
And people wanted me to save Killmonger for their demons. What noobs?
Oh, snap.
Rest in peace.
Okay, so either we win the center or they re-roll it. I think I'm still just Baron Z-Mine. I guess I could do this, it's more energy efficient. They got my copy of Death, unfortunately. Do you mind decline blowing anything else up here? Warbug, thank you for always being here. Good morning, good morning. The old 10-2 sweat, don't win a single cube. Tale as old as time. Sub to Jeff with Prime. Marvel and the Snap.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
What have we Iceman there? I missed it. Prodigy, go. I'm gonna do this again to try and catch like a Sarah or a Blink. Oh, I guess Dream Dimension makes that not matter. That's still my best play, I think.
Rest in peace.
I want the throne.
Impressive.
Assume we're dead. We're just gonna like play Brood or something.
Rest in peace.
Mora, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think I'm doing this, and then we'll Venom here next turn. I am once again asking Second Dinner that you please take points of power off of every single tech card. Once again, please. Holy shit, what a way to lose a game. That was literally the only card in their deck, yeah. All right, well, we know who runs the world now. The squirrels are here.
There's no strings on me.
You know what? Honestly, I ain't even mad. Ain't even mad.
Impressive.
Oh, this builds what's it called in the center. I think we're actually dead here, yeah.
Impressive. Rest in peace.
Escaped.
Did Fire Hair not make a demon? I misunderstood the card. There's a Cosmo in the center. I feel like I need to give a warning before I say this, so if you're standing up, you might want to sit down before you listen in. But I think there's a really strong chance that the objective cards they've been releasing are so terrible that giving Archangel plus 2 points didn't really move the needle. Bold claim, yep. Knees buckled. All right, I'm gonna tap an ad roll. I'm gonna go throw my leftover hummus upstairs. We're gonna try something else when we get back. Oh, IO ran some Galactus gameplay. We're gonna Galactus nerds for a little bit when I get back, and then we'll dive on into building some decks for the new Sanctum mode. Yari. Are we taking deck submissions? What do you got for me, Duck? We're gonna do a half hour of Galactus, but I've got room for one other thing before Sanctum queues up. Ramatut. No, I'm not taking a Ramatut submission. I'm not taking any next submission. I would like something that's maybe remotely reasonable.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Leia zombies. Yeah, I'd take Leia zombies. That sounds fun. All right, as the kids say, YOLO. We're not here to not play it, though. Let's see if they flip heads or tails. Easy game. Oh no! You killed my card! Shit!
Kneel before Galactus.
Bye, friends! Null is a very big boy.
Impressive.
Okie dokie, artichoke, don't rogue me. I think Rogue's like the one Marvel Snap card we lose to here. Wrong flavor of slop, gamer. Wrong flavor of slop.
Victory.
Straight up forgot that they buffed Archangel. Yeah, I feel like it really speaks volumes to how undertuned the card is that they could add 2 points of power to a 2-drop and it's still just atrocious. That's a wild level of undertuning. Like putting 2 points of power into a 2-drop should make it nuts. It just doesn't even get close. They seem to have never really tried to make a good destroy card. They just always fall short. I mean, that's some real nonsense. Destroy's literally been a top deck they've had to nerf on more than one occasion. Oh, you know what? I should have played the wave center so I could have priority here. That's what I should have done. Flip tens that I should have flipped tails. That was my bad. Should have put wave in the center, and then we would have been able to Galactus them here with priority. The problem is they've made too many good destroy cards. It's hard to make more in the same level. I actually don't think that's remotely true. I don't even know. I don't even think this qualifies as a hot take, but I actually think Weapon X and Archangel are good and interesting destroy designs that simply have numbers that are stupid. Like, just like I don't know why. I just don't know why their numbers are as bad as they are. Yeah, Muse is also releasing next week. Muse is likely a good playable new destroy card. Yeah, absolutely, Duck. That sounds great. We're gonna play this for another 20 minutes or so, then I'd be happy to queue up with that. Moira's a good call out on recently released destroy cards too. Oh yeah, fastball's pretty recent too. Gosh, that's just so wrong. God, gamers have such terrible memories.
Escaped.
Such terrible memories.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Wade Wilson! God, talking about busted destroy cards. Everyone forgot Wade Wilson exists. He's right here staring you in the face the entire time, gamers.
Rest in peace.
And he was free. He was, in fact, free 99. Alright, we get to Galactus them, and I have Death and Null in hand, so should be in a decent spot.
Rest in peace.
Alright, X-23 landing center here means my death is free, even if it gives them an extra energy, which is nice. Alright, chat. If we can dodge an Goliath, we can dodge a ball. Assuredly, they're Destroy X not playing Goliath. Hyper time, hero! Thanks for not only doing that Jeff to Jeff transfer for 40 months, but doing it 40 months in a row. Long primer streaks, quite impressive. It's consistency. About to grind Mr. Pibb into the ground. Maybe they're about to grind us, chat. Grinding stream, exactly. Killmonger? Sure.
What a game!
The goblins are, how you say, not great in this matchup.
Impressive. Rest in peace.
Do you think this version or the Nimrod Black Panther version is the better version of Galactus? The Nimrod Black Panther variations don't really have any play rate or stats, and I've not played with them in recent memory. This build's alright. Goblins are awkward in this matchup specifically, but in general I think they're fine. Save us all some time.
Escaped.
we go. Excited for Logan to land center here on us. "66% of the time, this works every time."
Enough said, bub. I definitely need to change my underwear.
I want to wave on the right to leave myself flexibility on where I can Galactus here, but the left is better to play for priority, yeah. Alright, we got it anyways. It is a little weird they didn't reroll Wakanda, yeah. I wonder if they played those in the right order. Not sure they realized.
Kneel before Galactus.
Enough said, bub. What a
I believe
game.
we lose to Null Death. Oh, they didn't have Null. We're beating their Null now, yeah? Poor Venom hurt his twofers.
Victory.
His poor Widow twofers. I do enjoy her unironic Freglin in this deck. To give it the occasional verbal shout out, by the way. Come on, NVIDIA, show my drink. There you go. Shout out to my advanced drink mix sponsor. Today's the last day my Hooglandia code is boosted to 20% off from its typical 10. You want to save a little bit while picking up some delicious drink mixes. And check them out. They do both energy stuff for high caffeine as well as hydration powder mixes. My personal favorites are their blue raspberry lemonade or their cherry apple, although this afternoon I'm drinking a little strawberry watermelon. That's also pretty good. The blue raspberry lemonade still sold out? We're waiting for that one to come back in stock so I can order it, actually. It is Sag. The cherry apple's up there. Got two of those sitting on my desk, actually.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I, too, picture Venom hurting his teeth every time he bites in Wakanda armor. Yeah, I mean, it's just as natural, right? All natural. Oh, chat! The Dow is finally back over 50,000. Bad news for everybody that wants pedophiles investigated, I suppose. Crime is legal again. The Dow is over 50K. Goblin, you coward. They're just always filling here because of Camelot and this. Saw a Trump supporter say everyone and their mother is in the files, so what's the point? Turns out they're actually pretty kosher with pedophilia. Galactus left gets them right every time. Unlucky, unlucky. So those are always my favorite ones. They're like, well, Bill Clinton's in there too. It's like, good, if he's a pedophile, lock him up too. Try him and Donald Trump all the same. Fuck, if they arrested Bill Clinton for being in the Epstein files, chat, I'd have to get rid of my Bill Clinton hat and my Bill Clinton t-shirt and my Bill Clinton truck nuts. Like, I'd be out so much Bill Clinton memorabilia if it turns out he was a pedophile in the files. Oh wait. Whoops. My Bill Clinton Bible, I'd have to throw it away.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
We'd have to tear down our golden Bill Clinton statue. And you can't cancel your pre-order for the Clinton cell phone. Who in their right mind would ever get president memorabilia? Yeah, that's the point, right? Like, before Trump was a cult personality, like that just wasn't a thing, right? Like, Biden won the election, and I took down my yard sign and went back to living my life. I didn't have a bunch of random shit with his name and face on it. So I'm a normal fucking human being. Harris lost the election, and I didn't spend the next, 2 years talking about how things were rigged and unfair. Because the person I voted for lost an election. Okay, this is probably right, but my heart says I should do this.
Enough said, bub.
Yeah, the fastball with the Wolverine's unironically pretty good here. This is also fine as well, yeah? Lore accurate fastball, yep. Pitch! Swoop, there it is.
Enough said, bub.
Venom first is more points. Yeah, you're accurate. Sure.
Enough said, bub.
And on that day, indeed, enough had been said, bub.
Victory.
Beep, 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 beep. Can't kick Wolverine out of the bar. He's drinking till he's done. He stays. He stays.
Epic.
Beep, beep, beep. All right. What do we got? What do we got here? Clea zombie Shulo? That's cute. The rigs pumping up the zombie horde is also kind of adorable. Alright, cool. I'm into it. Let's take our pause for the cause to let some adverbs roll. When we get back, we're gonna rock some of this, and then we've got the new game mode dropping at the top of the next hour. So about an hour from now. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the Snap content 7 days a week over there. Don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. I should probably stand up for a little bit. I have 3,400 gold. Is it better to spend it on 2,500 tokens or 3,000 credits to use it to increase your collection level? The optimal thing to be doing with your gold is buying high value bundles if you want the most collection progress for your dollary dues. What about my dollary don'ts? That's between you and capitalism. This is Kitty on 1, into Kitty Iceman, into Kitty Tedrigs? Or maybe it's Kitty Iceman, Zombie Scarlet Witch on 3, and then play these 3 out on 4. That's probably the line. Wait, is there going to be a completely new game mode? Completely new is debatable, but there's going to be an updated variation on Sanctum Showdown going live today. So it's a mashup of Sanctum Showdown at high voltage. You'll have 4 energy on the first turn of the game. Holy. Well then. I'm going to do this to start, but I'm not going to play out another card yet, because I don't want to risk getting Cosmoed, and spending all my energy is less important while Elysium is in play. Unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Won that 50-50. Least likely to Cosmo here. Yeah, they can't Cosmo me this turn, so I think we do this. And then next turn I have Kitty Pride plus Giant Man. A little overkill of the center, but Strange Supreme is a little bit of a high variance one. I think we're pretty well set on the left, says Local Man, about to get Shadow Kinged. Keep them honest, right? Nah, I think they're going to play on the right. Okay, that's funny right there. I don't miss that version of Magic. Which Mockingbird is created? This one, I assume. Yeah. Good beat. On to the next. Why didn't you play around the turn 6 limbo though? Should have. Would have spread my giant man out if so.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
It's this. Is it? It could be. It could just be this. I don't really need the extra energy. I don't have anything in hand. I'm not a monster, so I'm gonna get rid of Dream Dimension here. God damn it, Merlin. Miss Marvel in 2026 is the choice. Someone doesn't subscribe to our excellent YouTube channel and didn't see the Miss Marvel highlight that was posted this morning. Just because you're behind the times, gamer. Egg were cooked. By the skin of our teeth. Shu Lao, pulling it out. Honorable mention to the boy. All right, well, we're playing into the center. Do any gore decks have decent rankings on Untapped? Yeah, there's variations of Mr. Negative that play gore that are quite good, and there's some like Esme, Agent Venom type things that are reasonable. Ooh! We're gonna burn this fucking war machine to the ground. Copy the hunger too. I wanted the zombie to be able to contest the cloning match, but maybe that was wrong. Even through Technovirus, we're still crushing this area. He's a big boy. Wait, this is actually more, yeah? Because this will give me 2 more here. And it puts more in the center. Marvel retreat! Marvel retreat! Do 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 do. That's very large. Hopefully our zombie lands here, question mark. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. There are no coin flips in Ba Sing Se. Oh, thing murdering us might get us here. Can we get another 8 from the zombies? Nah, we Gucci, right? It's a flip. It's a flip. It's a flip. Ah, should have kept him honest in the center, champ. Ah, if we'd have played Kitty Center, we'd have done it. Joe Mama got us again.
Legendary.
Oh. Well, I mean, that sounds nice. Hopefully this expansion doesn't fuck us.
Opponent snapped.
I want to set up Zombie Scarlet Witch in a more open path that also has a unit in it so I can Flames of Faultine them. Oh. Sure. Thanks, I think. We could hunger first to force the horde. That's true. I'd probably prefer to draw a card rather than have 2 extra, yeah? What I actually don't know the answer to that. Maybe I do just want the 2 extra on the Horde. It gives them a card to do it, though. I think it's this, and I hope to top deck, Shootout next turn to win the left. Does it actually win the left, though? It should, right? They don't usually have 2 big things. This beats Doctor Doom, which should be good enough. Iska could have gotten us there. Oh, never doubted us. Easy game. Nerf counting, yep. Hello! Our opponent appears to have swiped up after losing with their 1 card per turn deck. Where's my Clea? Bring her to me! Bring me Clea! Where is my mommy? Mother, can you hear me? Mother, can you make some flames now? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Lucky. Coco, very cool, very cool. Such cool, much wow, much cool, such wow. No big deal. This is increasingly nervous, man. Okie dokie, artichoke. I need zombie giant man this turn, so we can make him big before the horde dies. Are we gonna craft diner decks before the rollover? Maybe it depends on how this deck goes. Before or after, it doesn't really matter. Iceman turns into armor and everybody's Gucci. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I assume Gambit's triggering this turn is going to be real bad for me. Okay. We roll this to a 4 and Gambit destroys just our 4-drop. That's the called shot givers. God, we're so close. Oh! Oh, I guess we're losing the center. Oh, I just figured we win there, right? Sedge. I might just slide Crawler middle and Shang-Chi on 3 here and just scale them up. Do you think there's Cerebro 3 with the mouth picture? Oh, they're error shit, never mind. They're just a Gambit deck again. I mean, they're absolutely a Gambit deck, but they would never Gambit, draw a Gambit in their 30-card deck, right? That's just very unlikely. Right? Should we flip these? Sure.
There's no strings on me.
Hey, ween! I'm a wiener, chat! I'm a wiener!
Victory.
Are we sweating 2 to 10? Alright, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We're gonna play a few more with this when we get back, and then Sanctum Showdown Surge is launching in about half an hour, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the content, don't forget to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Is there any remaining Cerebro deck? Nah, Cerebro hasn't really been competitive in a long time. Cerebro 3, like, nips around the fringes of the format, but... Cerebro, the final nail in Cerebro's 2 coffin was absolutely Storm losing a point of power. That archetype really leaned on her as a card. And honestly, I'm not even sure it's competitive even if it has her, but it's definitely not without her. Remember when the Sweats were begging for a Cerebro nerf? Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely one of the examples of, like, the people who play Nosebleed Marvel Snap are, like, not remotely real life. It's just, like, the same very insular group of, like, 6 to 10 people who, like, constantly only pair into each other depending on what time of day they're playing the game. And just, like, the experience that they have is not remotely reflective of, like, what's actually good, because most people in their MMR bracket aren't playing a variety of decks. They're playing, like, exactly the deck they like and know how to play. Big my LGS pocket meta energy. Yeah, exactly that. That's a great way to put it. I don't think we could contest the left realistically, so we're gonna hope they just can't play for the center and the right. Pretty decent amount of points here for us. Yeah, Shulao should be up Big Giant Man here.
Wakanda forever!
Didn't you play Flames last? Yeah, Shulao targets your last played character.
Victory!
Giant Man was my last played character. They should really update Absorbing Man and Mystique to match that same type of templating. Oh. Is there still an OTA today, or did they change the date? The date was changed. We had an OTA last week, and we'll have an OTA next week, and then there's going to be a big gap until the June OTA. If you're ever wondering when an upcoming OTA is going to be happening or what the schedule looks like, you can always come into my Twitch chat and type !OTA to get the schedule. We'll have the upcoming patches and OTAs that have been confirmed listed and when they are. M'lady? M'lady? We have the curve, chat. And everybody knows real decks have curves. This martyr took my stapler, chat. I will burn her to the ground. The Greed Rager, thank you for the 41 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. A little bit of an expansion diff, but we can make it up, I believe. I believe. Oh, I hate everything. I hate everything about everything. Slinging spells in Carmartage is very lore appropriate, at least. Oh, I haven't had any good Shulao turns, though. It's problematic. Martyr dodging all the afflictions is unfortunate. And Stardust in their Ozzy debris deck. Yep. Hurt people, hurt people.
epic.
What's techno-organic virus's win rate? Listen, gamer, everybody knows the only two types of cards in Marvel Snap are cards that are unplayable and ones that need to be nerfed. And techno-organic virus certainly isn't unplayable, so Second Dinner better fucking do something about it. God forbid we have a card that's fun and interesting to build your deck around remain playable. Nerf all of those into the ground last week, please. Get them fucking out of here. Fastos has a positive win rate, nerf him into the ground. Fuck that guy. In honor of the new Avengers movie coming out, I think they should buff Doom 99 to the moon. Request denied. Do you think there's ever a chance they'll revert the Foob nerf? I think Foob should probably copy the higher power of your front two cards. But yeah, I hope they do something for Foob. They absolutely over-nerfed him. In my experience, he always copies the higher of the two cards that my opponents play him. It's true, you know. Oh.
Victory.
Should I spend the origami on pulls? That's basically the only thing you spend it on, Winning Us. You spend it on pulls or you spend it on sanity points, but you'll have enough sanity long term in the game, not in real life. In real life, none of us are gonna have sanity long term. I think the only thing to consider about the origami is you want to make sure you do the battle pass upgrade with it, because it pays for itself back if you're playing, and then consider if you want to hold it to enough to have enough pulls to guarantee a character at 120 pulls on a banner or headhunting, whatever it's called. This is a pretty fun take, even with some mediocre beats in there at different points. We want a good bit of our games with that. That was my untap say. A little above 50%, even with we had one quality of life concession in there. A couple of tech slopperoonies, but Marvel boy Clea's always one of those cards where like we keep getting more and more enablers for her, and she still just feels like this close to being real. Just not quite there over the top yet. Oh, chat. had seen to complain for a minute, and I feel bad complaining because I know like my position in life is like still better off than a lot of people, and I feel grateful to be where I am. But I just got a message that one of the companies that brings me a pretty significant chunk of my sponsorships here for content is going to be going out of business. It's just another reminder that just like all of this shit is going to get much worse before it gets better, almost assuredly. Weed Brian, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I can't say who yet. It's not public. It'll be public this weekend, but definitely a kick to the dick. They said they're gonna pay out the contracts they owe me on. So hopefully that happens, but with them going out of business, I assume that's not necessarily a guarantee either. You won't let us consider doing insider trading. How are we supposed to build for this game mode? Yeah, it's not a single company that sponsored me. It's a company that brings me sponsorships from a range of places. And as like a context per scale, like it varies year to year, and obviously it's been a little bit less since my numbers have been down, but like I've probably done 6 figures with them over the last 5 or 6 years. So not a small chunk. Yeah, turn 1 and 2 matter. You have guaranteed 4 energy on turn 1. Is probably a big thing. You have guaranteed 4 energy on turn 1. Yeah, Sauron's not legal. Wicked is banned. The ban list is the normal Sanctum ban list plus Wiccan and Galactus first steps. Teenage Warhead is banned. Why is Wicked banned? Wicked's banned because you're guaranteed to have 4 energy on the first turn of the game. Every deck would be a Wicked deck. Yeah, Mother Ascati is interesting. Galacta's interesting. Is Iska in every deck? That's a good question. That's a good question. Gwenpool seems okay. They didn't say you draw 2 cards per turn, right? It's still... Is Drax legal? Yeah, Rocket Raccoon's the band. What's his name? Why is Twitch implying you need turbo to get drops? Because Twitch is really bad at marketing, and it's not drops for watching a stream, it's drops for buying something. I should pass that feedback along, actually. Isn't Sanctum before end of turn? It is not. End of turn effects happen and then Sanctum happens. New 700 gold Robert. Nice. Have I rolled yet? I don't know that I've rolled yet. My shop rolls slightly after most people's. Yeah, but here in a second. That's a pretty good one too. That is a transformer and a warlock. Sure is. Someday the Ultimate Max is gonna be in my shop, and it's gonna be great. A lot of album variants in the Iron Man pack. There aren't there. I don't think I want any of them though. There are a number of them though. I like how the picture here isn't Sanctum Surge, it's the other one. Creative House Pocket Terex is in the pull portal. Oh, man. Our drops not over there. No, drops will be later this month. You can trust when there's drops going on Twitch. It'll be listed in the YouTube stream title. This is Sanctum for Zoomers, right? It is TikTok Sanctum. It is in fact TikTok Sanctum. There's no emote. There are no emotes in my client at all. Try using it in game. No, I don't think I will. Can't fucking make me. What an easy game. What an easy game. The Bakery, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Yeah, appreciate that. Welcome back. We considered ramping Infinity Ultron early if the energy goes up as normal. So, playing a 5/6 on your second turn of the... Are good 5-cost cards good? I don't know that I'd count Ultron as a good 5-cost card, right? Like, Vision sounds fine. This sounds like Vision's game mode. But, like... Infinity Ultron is super slow, right? Like, you play a 5/6 on turn 2... and you don't know where the Sanctum's gonna be on turn 3. Like Vision sounds stellar. Like that sounds great, sign me up. But like what in the hell else are we doing? All of these seem like decent Marvel snap cards. Mother Ascati hitting a 6-drop lets you play a 6-cost on turn 2 and turn 3. Yeah, that's true. What do we want? Like a Red Hulk? She-Hulk. I don't think we're gonna have unspent energy too frequently. It could be just Magneto, yeah. Part of me wants an ironic Heimdall. Is Zero banned? I don't think Zero's banned. Nah, Zero's legal. Sauron's banned. We could do like Ebony Maw, Cull Obsidian style stuff. Or not Cull, Starbrand, sorry. Is Cull banned? He is, yeah. I meant Starbrand. I don't know that I like that though. What else I want to do from here? It's probably something sloppy, yeah. Wingbeat. Everyone starts at 4 energy, chat. Is every deck a Drax Gamora deck? What is Drax and Gamora's play rate gonna be like at the end of this? My many years of playing Marvel Stat makes me think I want at least one more piece of slop. Nick Fury. I mean, now we're cooking with gas. Alright, let's start here, huh? If Nick Fury isn't good at this game mode, he never will be, Mood. What a gamer. What a gamer. I think if we're using Drax, we probably want cheaper cards too. No, I think playing him as a 4 on the first turn is fine. Alright, they have a 6 power blade. Oh, you can't snap till turn 3, huh? How long do we think these games last? Probably 4 turns on average, sometimes going to 5? My gut says 4 on average, yeah? I think I just do this, yeah? I only need to win one of these two.
Minions to me.
Cool. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. I hate it already. Are there bots in this mode? I think there usually are. Lost to Hella and Stardust to the deck. I mean, that's probably smart. Maybe this Drax isn't good. It seemed good in theory. We're so washed, chat. Holy. Imagine being this washed. Locations go first, right? Oh, but it wasn't turn 4 yet. My brain's so bad, that's so funny. If only it was old Shang. They'll be at 11, 27, 36. I'll be at less than that.
Power must be controlled.
Wow. They can't catch up. Is that true? They're getting 8 up to 17. I'm only getting 2 up to 17. How do I win? It's actually just a tie, yeah? Wait, did I count that wrong? No, yeah. Wait, it was weird lagging. It's really weird they didn't activate Maverick. I guess I could have won. I was expecting them to activate Maverick. They should have. If they activate Maverick, we never win the left. And nobody gets the scroll. Alright, we need to roll an advert. I don't know that I like this. I might try 1 or 2 more games, but I don't know that I'm in love. See you in 120 seconds. One card per turn seems boring. I feel like I want to build something that's playing more than 1 card per turn. We're gonna give it a real chance between today and tomorrow, but gut reaction after 3 games is this seems much worse than regular Sanctum. Probably not as bad as regular high voltage, but that's a pretty low bar. I'm just jamming Doom 2099. I mean, you're not helping the game mode seems not great. You named it Surge Collector. Do you want Surge? I named it Surge Collector because the game mode is called Surge. I don't think Surge the card is likely good here. There's no way Kate's good enough, right? What's something else that could be worth copying? Isan's kind of funny, unironically. If not now, when, Isan? If not now, when? Bojack. We're never drawing Bojack's cards. Is there anything else I can Moonstone that's worth copying? Goliath. I don't know that we ever... I don't know if we put enough ongoing stuff in play for that. I have Mr. Fantastic. What's the difference between this version of Sanctum? Is it just bigger point values on each location? They have more energy too, like it's like high
I
voltage.
still believe in heroes.
The fact that Iska is legal in this game mode is deeply offensive. I don't think it matters.
Escaped.
We're gonna play this all afternoon. We're gonna play a bunch of decks. We'll look at it after, but yeah, I don't know that this is really like I play Sanctum into the ground when it exists. Sanctum's one of my favorite ways to play Marvel Snap, but this really seems like a shitty take on it. Just like it seems boring, like high voltage is boring. Doesn't really seem like there's much tactical depth here. I'm really sad that one of our two limited time game modes, the ban list is the normal Sanctum ban list plus Wiccan. I just got turned to leadered. LOL.
Squad's still a little light.
Turn 1 werewolf. Don't worry, they made sure the fun cards like werewolf stayed banned. Wouldn't want to accidentally have that one in here. I mean, just so we're clear, it's not like old Sanctum is never coming back. I just think I'm gonna go type this feedback now. Hold on. I think it was fine to try this as a game mode, but it really should have been a weekend limited time game mode with no card release inside of it, like high voltage. Not replacing one of the two interesting / tactical longer limited time game modes we typically have in a month. So I understand not every person has my play style preferences, and I'm sure there's plenty of people who enjoy this type of gameplay, but I really think these we're playing fast, sloppy Marvel Snap where we're mostly slamming things that it's not particularly tactical should be the weekend high voltage, there's no card attached to it. For these ones that run for a week and have an 800 gold pass with a card in it, they should be Team Clashes, Grand Arena, Sanctum Showdown, Deadpool's Diner. Like we have enough of those at that point that we should get 2 of those per month. The limited time game modes are some of my favorite ways to play Marvel Snap, and it always feels very deflating when I get one like this that is like not fun. Mr. Negative is legal. Sure is. I mean, I don't know that I believe that's good, but we should try it for posterity's sakes. Oh, we can't draw gore anymore. You can't draw Mystique? What does she even fucking draw? Do we even play Jaded here? What are we doing with ourselves? Zola and Iron Man? Null technically still? We're burning scrolls most likely. I appreciate the optimism. Iska technically still works here, sure. Mother, I don't think you're ever mothering a negative card. I'd be surprised if Killmonger is good. Esme. Is Esme good? Gambit could unironically be okay with the null. I feel like I want another thing that Jane could draw. It's like Ironheart. Cass isn't very good. Sage? Sage is fine. We can play Sage. Oh, we have Taskmaster. Taskmaster's okay. Is Sage better than Taskmaster? Taskmaster seems kind of mid. Oh yeah, Valk Sasquatch is actually deeply funny. Fucking got me, nerd. Nice. Nice card. It's pretty cool. Swoop, there it is. Hey, I beat this, yeah? No, I don't. Cool. Thanks, Ben. Appreciate you. Trying real hard over here. Unfortunately, Jeff was not Shang-brained enough. It's true. Oh, did we get a bot? Sure did. Good catch. For people asking what's different, they basically made high voltage with Sanctum scoring.
Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Man, I'm about to lose the fucking bot. Yeah, I'm gonna lose the bot chip. Oh. Maybe it's a loser bot.
Hail Hydra!
Who they dig up this time?
Yeah, if you're coming back into Snap after a little bit, I've got a roundup video here. Got about 50 decks in it. I'll probably have some of the stuff for it if you were Series 3 complete last time you're in. I also always recommend checking out my Series 4 or 5 tier list. Alright, we did it. And then AJ is another bot, right? Since we lost the last one? Absolutely. What's the financial barrier to get into Snap? I've never played, and I would like to have reasonable access. So, Marvel Snap's economy isn't set up like most other card games where you could just, like, take your wallet and throw it at the game and get a bunch of the cards instantly. It's kind of the TLDR. If you're someone that can't play a card game without having access to everything that you want instantaneously, I just genuinely can't recommend that you try Snap. However, if you are someone who just enjoys playing good card games and will be happy, like, building decks with cards that you get as you get them, I think Snap's a very good game for that. But it's not like one where you could, like, show up and buy a bunch of singles in. Yeah, you can technically show up and spend a bunch of money on it, but, like, it's like, to get, we ran the number the other day, to, like, get collection complete on day one, it's, like, some absurd thousands of dollars. I think the interesting number about the Snap economy that's structured pretty okay to me is we were running the numbers on some of the situations the other day, and for about $100 a month, you would at $100 a month from a brand new Marvel Snap account, you could get every card currently in the game, plus all of the cards that released over the time period, playing for about a year. And then once you are card complete, it only costs about $10 a month to stay card complete while you're playing the game. Like many of these mobile games, Snap structures are definitely designed to incentivize you to continue playing. Alright, I think we're gonna beat the bot this time. It is a mostly time economy, that is true. And that's by design, right? Like it's designed to it's priced in a way to incentivize you to get the cards over time, not to throw your wallet at it up front. Yeah, you absolutely don't need all the cards too, but I feel like it's important, like, someone coming in here who's watched the channel before asking, like, what does it cost to jump in right away? Like, they're probably used to other card games where they can buy a particular deck really easily, and that's one of the places where the Marvel Snap economy struggles, Legendary. Is you can't just jump in and buy a specific deck that you want to play. And I wish they'd change or fix that in some way, but it's just not happened. But if you're someone who wants to, like, build a collection over time, like, it's good at doing that. It's pretty economical for doing it, even starting from nothing. Yeah, that was part of Marvel Snap's original pitch. What if there was a game where you couldn't buy all the cards right away? And it's still true to that today. The Steam bundles. Are the Steam bundles specific decks? I actually don't know. I saw they added bundles to Steam, but I don't know. I didn't actually look at, like, what they contain. This deck's so fucking bad. I don't think they are. I think they're just web shop deals like a discount. Okay, yeah, I didn't think they put. I would have been surprised if they put entire decks up there. Yes, that's true too. When you start playing Marvel Snap, you're gonna be playing against other people who have similar card collections to you. It's also accurate. Yeah, this game mode just doesn't have any of the interesting catch-up style mechanics that regular Sanctum does. It's all mustard. And I guess I'll press this button and get my points over here, but we have lost again.
Behold my mighty hand.
Alright, this deck is very bad. I'm going to throw it away as well. Well, we gotta remember Hydra Bomb can move now, too. Wait, Gamer, you had to play for one of the sides, because you die. Okay. That's happened to me a few times too, where the locations are worth so many points where you're just like, oh wait, I'm dead. The games feel very abrupt, yeah. Yeah, accurate. It's our first Sheb opponent.
I'm about to juice this up.
Wow, I'm glad I didn't snap. Holy shit. Alright, shield lands right every time, yeah? I lost the Sanctum on a fucking coin flip. To the Caliban objective. Oh, it's disappointing. Might as well snap. I think we're winning the... Are we winning the center? Yeah, probably. I guess it's not a guarantee. Problem is we're not winning these two. They get any points we lose. I could have played for one of the sides. I could not have played for both of them. Man, if we win that Caliban flip, we win the game. They wouldn't have been able to touch it. They would have hit Moonstone, and then we win the last turn. Oh, no, there weren't any coins on the screen. Yep. The mode seems quite fast-paced. Yeah, that's a feature, not a bug. This is an interesting on the turn one is you play for all three, and then even if you don't win the Sanctum, you still win the what's it called here? It's kind of interesting. Oh, I should have ended on Carter. Ah, we lost another coin flip to lose the Sanctum. Come on! Because the games are so fast and brutal, there's not any breathing room to make up for when you miss a beat, basically. Regular Sanctum Showdown has plenty of coin flips in it as well. It's just when you lose those coin flips, there's a turn for you to like catch back up because the game doesn't end instantaneously. Yeah, that's a good articulation. Playing for off Sanctum feels really bad tactically. That's reflective of my lived experience so far. I would agree with that. Gosh, we're so close to being able to contest this.
Squad's still a little late.
I mean, I gotta win the Sanctum this turn, yeah. So might as well snap it. Moonstone was the best draw in our deck. You're gonna play one card or two, chat. They're running the whole timer down, so it's probably one. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Honey. Cool.
Victory.
I mean, we were beating an input onto the lift. I will say, and I know, it's very easy to bag on the new game mode. I feel very inclined to do it myself. I'm feeling a little frustrated with it. But I will say, and this is assuredly a goal of game modes like this, this game mode feels very different to build decks for than any other game mode I've ever played in Marvel Snap. And that, you know, that's assuredly something that they want to go for when they do modes like this. Is they want it to feel markedly different to play them compared to other game modes. They should have banned D-Skin it, though. Fuck her. That's so stupid. It's so stupid. Can US Agent go back to -4 yet, by the way? Assuredly US Agent can go back to -4, yeah? It's sort of baffling that he caught a nerf. I don't know that I fully agree with that. Excited to lose because of Stark Industry triggers here. Says local man about to be Cosmic Ghost Rider.
We are the future.
I have to win one of the three.
Victory.
This deck feels both interesting and fun to play and seems competitive so far. We need to take a quick pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, but we are absolutely going to play some more of this when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. We're going to keep brewing in this game mode until we find some sweet things for you all, okay? Don't you worry. BRB. I'm going to run to the restroom really quick. BRB. I'm loving the US agent performance. Yeah, he seems pretty okay. We've got 4/4s in here, but I think we can usually position so he's better against our opponent than he is against us. Sergeant Pepperhead, 6 for the 55 months. How's the sanctioning going? I don't know that I'm a huge fan. We're figuring it out, but I think my jury is mostly out. The games are just so fast and brutal. It's really hard. It feels like anytime you don't play for the sake. One of the things I enjoy about regular Sanctum is evaluating when it's correct to play for the Sanctum and when it's correct to take a turn off. And it feels like it's almost always wrong to not be playing for the Sanctum in this mode. I think would be my critique of it so far. That being said, we are about to cook them up real good here, yeah? Hey, Michael Jansen, thank you for the 1.5 years. Appreciate re-up in that primer. Lord Bond, thank you for the almost 2 years.
Behold my mighty hand.
Sounds like it's pushing Guardians even more than... I don't know that I would agree with that. I think Guardians might actually be a little bit underpowered overall. In terms of the raw numbers they can put out. Obviously, I'm losing this. The problem is they probably have like Iron Man or something in the center.
Behold my mighty hand.
Yeah, punished for not going all in. So here, and again, this is just like, I feel like I need to retrain my brain to be able to play this game mode. If I had, like, I keep regular Sanctum, it's tactically correct to play forward, and it's basically never right to play forward. You need to play like the game can end on every turn, because it's going to end on turn 4 most of the time. Turn 3 to 4. And if I would have played hard for the center there, we would have won the center, and then I probably win the game overall too, because the following turn I could have either Victoria handed to add points to the left, or the Sanctum goes center, and then we win it that way. Yeah, you basically just need to like always be fighting for every point. It seems like it's basically always wrong to give up. It's basically always wrong to give up a turn to play for the next turn. Feels consistently bad. Again, I really can't emphasize enough, because there's a lot of people who are acting very silly in chat, like they're going to replace regular Sanctum with this game mode. Just like they didn't replace regular high voltage with high voltage overdrive, they're just trying different things, and I think all of the people who are like, they shouldn't have tried this, you're dumb, and deserve to be called dumb. They absolutely should continue to try and innovate and do new and interesting things with Marvel Snap's game modes. Just full stop the people who are like, why did they do this? Why did they do this? It's just like, I think you're very silly. They should absolutely be trying things. Good, reasonable feedback is like, hey, if you want to try these really fast modes that end on turn 3 or turn 4, maybe do them as a weekend, like you do high voltage as a weekend. The more bite-sized modes should maybe not be so long. It's okay to be like, I don't like this, but the idea that just because you don't like it or I don't like it doesn't mean it's not worth doing or not worth trying is very silly. Huh.
happy.
Have to snap here because I'm losing the game otherwise. I am losing if I don't win here. This gets me to 11 and pulls them down to 13. So this ties here. And then this adds 4 over here. This plays for all 3. Okay, and now I need the Sanctum to go to the right. So I mean 8 points this turn, and I need the Sanctum to go to the right. All right. Played to my outs. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we fucking got him. And again, you should find your joy and go do you, gamers. Like, I'm not gonna tell you should play a game mode and not have fun, but I will say, the more I am playing this mode, the less bad it feels, and the more I'm coming to the conclusion of, oh, I feel bad in these games that are feeling bad because I'm playing them wrong. So I want to make it clear that this is an incredibly low bar to clear. But this game mode feels like it has a lot more depth than regular high voltage. I played plenty of that one. That one is just like a poop flinging contest. Like I know I don't enjoy high voltage. But that's okay. Yes, and the fact that I need to adjust how I play the game for a new game mode is good, and it makes the game mode more interesting. I can't give them a bunch of Goliaths. Can I? I have to play for the Sanctum every turn is the problem. it. This is like I said, I don't know. This would feel really wrong in regular snap, but I think it's right here. I think this is what we're supposed to do. I won the Sanctum this turn, yeah. I won every location this turn. Almost won every location this turn. Cool. And now I don't need to snap back, right? This is the most points, too. So close. Oh, so close. Got tech slopped out of it. Was Moonstone Carter 24? I don't think so. Was it? Was Moonstone Carter 24? I actually didn't count it. How much is Moonstone Carter? This is 6, and then she gives 6 to Carter, and then Carter gives 8 back to her. So that would have been 8, 16, 22. That's 22. Now we would have tied. If I would have tied, would they have won? Was tying enough? Was +1 enough? Because they would have been -6, right? No, they still would have won. They would have gone to exactly 16. They would have gone to exactly 16. Wait, could I have? Oh, and this is an interesting thought. No, that doesn't work. I was gonna say, could I have played for here? But that doesn't do it, right? What if I had gone Moonstone Carter here and Goliath here? We would have been -12 here, down to 24, and then we would have been 28 to 33. Yeah, we were fucked. I didn't have a line there. Just a little bit short through the Cosmic Ghost Rider. Turn two vision, also very good, turns out. Ha! It's a fun animation. You haven't seen Josie yet. I don't play ladder on this stream, gamers. Oh man, I get to Chibi Carter's Chaga. That seems good for us. I should snap here, I think. I should have snapped. I think we need to win this either way. Yeah, absolutely should have snapped. I'm excited to lose by 1 point. This is it, right? This is like the one moment in time where it's correct to not play for the Sanctum. And then we'll top deck Moonstone next turn, it'll be glorious. If I would have gotten 1 more point last turn, I could win this with 3 2-pointers. And because I'm 1 point short, I can't now. Yep. All right, we top decked the Moonstone. Have to win it anyways, so might as well snap. This mode requires such a different line of thinking. Are people playing Stegron? We should play Sam Wilson Center. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, the...
Victory.
Definitely need to retrain my brain in a number of, like... Most of my snap heuristics feel awful in this mode. It's very different than regular snap.
Epic.
I think we're gonna have to change the deck name. Yeah, double shield sounds great here. How does this differ from Sanctum of the past? You have 4 energy on the first turn of the game. And you have one extra card you're opening in. Do I want a second Ant-Man? I don't think so. Playing the Ant-Man out this turn gives me 2 extra points, which is nice. Here I go, punting the Sanctum again. Move the shields. No, I want to keep them on it. I want to keep them. Oh. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Like, I lose 4 points on Ant-Man if I move them. Weird snap. And now I have to win the center, so I should snap them back, yeah. I have a lot of points here. I don't know if that's enough, but I have a lot of points. Should we end up victorious so we can Mystique her? It doesn't matter. The game's ending this turn. You're probably correct, but the game's ending this turn. One way or another. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you one way, or maybe next year. Do 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 do. Victory. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's really easy to log in and lose a few games and get mad and scream about the game mode. It's significantly more work to keep at it and think a little bit and try and figure out what you're doing. I don't like thinking, man. Yeah, basically. Oh yeah, double Carter up front is more points too. Again, this is changing my brain. The Carter in the back is more points next turn. It's less. This is less points when you fill. But this is the turn that matters. Again, just like thinking about the game. We're dead here. They just had the absolute nuts draw. I don't know if there's anything we can do about turn 1 Mother, turn 2 Blob, turn 3 Blob. You know, sometimes you're just gonna eat shit. That happens in every game mode. Opponent had their absolute best possibles. On to the next. They had their best possibles and they rolled 19 points on their center one, right? On top of that. Like their center blob only showed 13. It was getting -6. No play on turn 1 seems absurd in this game mode. What are you doing? What are you doing? Infinite. That's not till turn. They only have 5 energy this turn. Like you've won that one single-handedly. I think you mean multi-handedly. I don't love our opener this game. No Goliath, no Victoria, no US Agent, no Mr. Fantastic, no Moonstones. Even Ant-Man would be an okay number. Am I disconnected or is my opponent? I haven't dropped any frames. Alright, I guess I'm restarting. This feels like I'm DC Dangle. Weird. Anybody else just get disconnected or just me? You gonna do any Akari today? I don't know that Akari is really worth building around. There's a pretty clear deck that she goes in, and not very interesting, I don't think. We'll look at some stats tomorrow and see if it changes my mind, but I don't think it's a card I'm very likely to brew with. Yeah, weird. My snap appears to be dying. Oh, there was a Triskelion. Lovely. You said it was clear which deck Akari goes into. You meant Hella, right? Yes, obviously. I don't even think this is a hot take, but I think it's far past time this card lost a point of power. My God, could you imagine snapping me here and then me just like having Mr. Fantastic in my deck and just like fucking embarrassing you? How sick would that have been if we had just like had the card we built our deck around? I'm really surprised they snapped me there, given, and that they both snapped and took a line that lost to like the obvious ongoing card. Wild combination of plays, gamers. I think Fist needs to lose a point. No, I think Cosmic Ghost Rider needs to lose a point. Ha! Asgard Besieged is a wild one. Choice. That's also kind of a weird one, honestly. Am I playing for Hero? Nah, I think we go full Gamma, yeah? We just give him the Asgard and we win the other two. Quake is banned, yeah. For good reason. I didn't win the left by mistake, did I? No, not at all. Because this shrinks both sides. WTF, I never knew Mystique worked with Sam. So they updated Sam to be a odd reveal card earlier this year, late last year, one of the two. And now I just have to win one of these two, right? And then I win the game. Good chance we win them both. You certainly are, Groot. You certainly are.
Victory.
When we got done with our second or third game of this game mode this afternoon, someone in chat commented, I can't remember the last time I saw Jeff hate a game mode this much. And I really gotta say, I'm glad I stuck to my guns and pushed through and knew that, like, my biases were there and I needed to keep trying. And the number one thing I really have to hammer home to all of you at home is that both the deck building and how you have to play your cards is different in this game mode than every other game mode of Marvel Snap I've ever played. It's different from regular Snap, and it's different from regular Sanctum, and it's different from High Voltage. To set a very, very low bar, this game mode has a lot more strategical depth than regular High Voltage does and High Voltage Overdrive does. My gut says it's probably less than regular Sanctum, but I also think Sanctum is easily the most skill testing and like most tactical depth of any Marvel Snap game mode just because of how it plays out over multiple turns. The big rewiring I've had to be doing in my brain while playing this from regular Sanctum is that in this game mode, it's very rare that you can punt the Sanctum to play for the next turn because there isn't going to be a next turn generally. The only turn it feels consistently where I can ignore the Sanctum is turn 2, because if I ignore the Sanctum on turn 2 while playing for both of the other two, I'm collecting 4 versus their 3 and I can still come out ahead. I think the interesting thing to think about in this game mode and things I would like to focus on building decks with are decks that do things like this, which is spread out early. The first 2 turns of the game, being able to put a bunch of points on the board can get you a bunch of points to start. Mr. Fantastic, obvious easy one. Shauna Squirrel Girl, other things to consider, just playing lots of 1s and 2s, potentially ones that can like add cards to your hand so you can play them out while still having things like those are directions that I think are probably worth exploring for other things. Miss Marvel cannot really be active on turn, never active on turn 1, probably not active on turn 2 either. Like there's the fact that all 3 locations are giving points on the first turn of the game makes it very different than Sanctum. And on turn 2, there's 7 points up for grab, right? Like that's half the points you need to win on turn 2 on the game. And again, like, it's very easy to knee jerk and be like, I hate this. And I think part of that is, like, Derek said, were the first couple of decks you played bad? Yeah, the first couple of decks I played were probably bad. And if you're someone that's going to get frustrated and doesn't want to lose a bunch to figure out the game mode, just chill for a little bit. I'm going to have a best decks roundup after I sign off tomorrow, once we have some data populated. We're going to do some more brewing tomorrow on stream to see if we can figure some stuff out. I think this deck feels really competitive. I would be surprised if this ends up not being competitive in the stats tomorrow. So start here. If you want something that's playing a bunch of cheap cards, you like the type Marvel Snap I like. This felt very clean. What did we finish? Is this one in? Do we have? I don't know if Untapped has a tracker for this yet. It'll show up in regular. We went 8 and 6 with this deck, and showing up under my regular Sanctum deck. So nothing too crazy, but also pretty reasonable. And 2 or 3 of our losses in there, we lost like very clean coin flips where like that record is very easily a 10-4 or an 11-3, with just like slightly better variance. So I enjoyed that. We're going to play more tomorrow. I'm excited to dig into some numbers tomorrow. Plan for tomorrow, gamers. I'm going to play a little Arknights to start, because I added a new area into Arknights. I'd like to poke around and see what's going on with that. So we'll probably do like an hour, 90 minutes of Arknights to start the stream, and then we'll play 4 or 5 hours of Marvel Snap after, like we've typically been doing. A little bit of variety to start today, a little bit of Snap after. We'll start the Snap segment by looking through some data on Untapped for the game mode, and then we'll play a bunch, and then we'll close by looking at some more once a few hours later. I unfortunately do not think this deck is playable without Goliath. I think you could probably get away without US Agent. You could probably get away without Bastion. The higher series must-have cards here are Victoria Hand, Goliath, Captain Carter, Moonstone, I would say. Mother Ascati, I guess, is technically a higher series too. These two are probably replaceable. Sam might even be replaceable, but this is a lot of numbers. You need a lot of numbers early. Do you ever want the +2 to all ongoings? I don't think Spectrum adds enough points at the end of the game. I think by the time you have enough ongoings on the board for Spectrum to be really good, the game's probably over. Could you play Lin Lee instead of Sam? Yeah, I mean, I guess if you have Lin Lee in your collection instead of Sam, that might serve a similar purpose, but like you can't move things to Lin Lee. I haven't said it yet today, but just to say it before we close out. The event passes in Marvel Snap's limited time game modes are bad currency. They are not worth your gold if your goal is to get the most cards for the least amount of resources. The gold pass has value in cosmetics, and it has value in giving you the Series 4 card while letting you not actually play the mode. So the premium passes in all of Marvel Snap's limited time game modes are letting you spend gold to save time. They are worse than buying good Series 4-5 bundles or even booster packs in terms of your currency to progression ratio. You can technically get the Series 4 card inside of these game modes for free. So if you're short on time or you don't like the game mode, you can buy the gold, but if you're a free-to-play player or limited resource player, it is technically not a good use of your resources. That being said, if you're buying the gold pass, it costs you $2 worth of gold to skip a game mode you're not having fun with. So like, don't let yourself be frustrated. If a game mode's gonna make you hate Marvel Snap, buy the gold pass and spend $2 in gold on the game mode and get the card. Or just don't use the card. We're not even gonna play with Akari today. I don't know if I'm gonna play with Akari at all. She's very super skippable. She's not like Mother Ascati, where I expect her to go in a bunch of decks. Like, this card's great and sweet. Akari's just like this 412 that's going to go in like one very specific type of deck, and you could probably even play that deck without her because it existed before her and will still be fine without it. All right, I'm off, gamers. I will catch you on the morrow. Peace.